All right, are we live? I think we are. I think we're up. First at Corf, I think we had a win. We were on the favourite. And we got Randwick in a minute 20. So hopefully we can continue this pretty good streak that we've been running on the last, I think, like 6 weeks or some shit. Eugene, how are we? Jacob, how is things? Harry, afternoon. Randwick is in 45 seconds. Oh, fuck yeah. I also need to clean up all the bookies because I just have like every bookie up. Lucy, how are we? What's up? What's wrong? What's happening? Why are you sad? All right, Harry's voting the 1. Eugene's voting the 1. Loving the mop today. It's a bit of a mess. But yeah, I need a haircut. I should be getting one next week, hopefully. You're joking. It looks great. Don't hate me. Lucy, what's up? What's happening? Ingrid DiCaprio. All right. Pay attention to Randwick. Are we just going the 1? Is that... Do we really go the... $1.60 favourite? Or do we go the 5? Alright, we're going the 1. Amazing Eagle. Luke, you reckon 5's winning? It's out of the 1 or the 5 on the EV. Trenton, you're voting the 1. I think everyone's fucking voting the 1. You'd vote the 8, but I feel you're a bit late. Yeah, I think the majority's on the 1. Never seen $1.60 fave lose. No, that's basically free money right there. All right, Randwick, we're on this $1.60 fave. And I believe you guys are as well. Lucy, it's Depresso Espresso Hour. You're fighting for your life with every bet. Let's go. That's good to hear. I'm glad. Fucking 2's gonna get it. 5 winning. It won't now that you've said it. Yeah, well, Lucy, you ain't wrong. Look at that $1.60 favourite. Just beautiful. Work of art. Absolute trash. All right. Never seen $1.60 fave lose. Ever. Perfect work. Betfair odds not looking ideal. No, not exactly. All right, what did we learn? Never bet on the $1.60 faves. I've only ever seen a $1.60 fave lose once. Yep. First time for everything. Imagine being red though. Yeah. Garbage. The graph's got a sad face. Yeah. Lucy, is that what you look like right now? All right. Okay, Eagle Farm. Let's see if we can do something better, please. Just imagine a really horrible gremlin with nothing to live for. Then put eyelashes on. Okay, yeah, that's pretty, yep, that's pretty much Lucy. It's just living the best life over there. The UK seems cool as. You're really selling it. You got no promos at Eagle Farm. Sure about that? Jamie wants us to agree. Tab decided to ban you midweek. Nice. Didn't you win a bunch of bonuses on them the other week? Yeah, absolutely shafted. Okay, let's try and clean up this fucking PointsBet running their dog shit to second again. Remember when PointsBet was good? Those were the days. Wiley, how are we? How are we? I am not too bad. This week's actually been a pain in the dick, if I'm being completely honest. Bunch of suppliers fucking canceling on me like last minute. Actually, it wasn't even last minute. I fucking ordered like a week ago, and they were like, "Yeah, we can do that." And then a week later, they're like, "No, we can't do that." I'm like, "Oh, cool, thanks." Just wasted a week where I could have been sourcing this through someone else. I love that. It's so dumb. It is so dumb. You're gonna get me fucking ranting about this again. Those dirty dogs. Yeah, tell me about it. So I'm trying to get this fucking one thing for the roof rack from this one group. And they've got a branch in Shep, which is where I live. Spoiler alert. And they're like, yeah, we can deliver that. And that's fine. And they've got Australia-wide free postage. But because the item's like pretty bulky, they like add like a bulky additional price to it for the postage. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. And then a week later, they're like, yeah, no, we can't do that because it's a bulky item. And I was like, well, are you fucking with me? What? And then they were like, yeah, because it gets shipped from Melbourne. And I was like, and they were like, yeah, we can't ship it all the way to where you live. I'm like, you literally have a branch in the town that I live. Like, and they were like, yeah, nah, but we'd have to ship it all the way from Melbourne. I was like, how the fuck does the Shepparton branch get items from you guys? It's like, fuck. It's like I had to guide their dick into the hole to teach them how to fuck. It's like, do I have to do your job for you? It's like, just take my item, stick it on the next shipment to Shep, and we're all good. They're like, no, we can't do that. It's going to cost you $300 to get this fucking thing there. Splice probably seen last week. Yeah. That should have fucking made. They were like, oh fuck, we better not fuck with this dude. Give him whatever he wants. Okay, I think we're going on another short price favorite. Good fun. All right, 5 liquor. Fucking, that's what I needed after the week that I've had. Just absolute cunts. And like, you'd think, like, because when you put in your fucking postage, you put in the like postcode and everything. It should just be an automated thing. They're like, yeah, we can't ship to there. But no, let's wait a week and then tell them. Oh, I was ropeable. I was about as emotional as I could get. I'm pretty level-headed, so I was slightly infuriated. Got a shit ton of mugs on 5. Let's go. Ready for it to lose? Never seen a $2 favorite lose. But yeah, that's my fucking van dramas this week. I was supposed to have the floor in this week. I was hoping to have the floor in and then also start on the roof fans as well. But, oh yeah, because then I had a bunch of fucking around with Bunnings as well. Because I had a click and collect order in and then I went to pick it up and they were like, yeah, no, we cancelled. Oh yeah, what the fuck? Why is everyone cancelling on me? Fucking Bunnings cancelled on me as well. They were like, no, we didn't get your click and collect order ready. I was like, why? And they're like, I don't know. And I was like, maybe it's because like they didn't have the items there. I was like, okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll just go around and pick them all up. First off, they had all the items there, so I don't understand why the click and collect order couldn't be done. But also, whenever you put a click and collect order in and then it gets cancelled, the entire order from your like order history gets removed. So I was like, I had to try and fucking remember all the shit that I had. I had like fucking 30 items in that fucking basket. So it's been a good week. So but yeah, started installing the floor yesterday. So that'll be exciting when that actually goes in. Been getting gubbed too much. You haven't been safe. Got to lock in. Get on the beers, Carly. Drink vodka and cry, yeah. Or your CCs because you're a bitch and don't drink beer, yeah. Imagine like actually wanting to enjoy the alcohol that you drink. That's ridiculous. That's a wild concept. I want to drink this bread water. Just straight vodka. See, Lucy gets it. Go like vodka and soda or water so you get hydrated. What happened last week when you were gone? Anything cool? Oh, we almost had like one of our best days ever. Was that the week that you were in here? Were you here last week? Sick day to miss, yeah. We would have actually finished over 2K last week if I had half a brain and realized that the last race that I bet on only had one promo and another one was only to second back, so kind of fucked that up. Chat was killing it. Oh yeah, chat was also doing really well. At one point I thought potentially they might go undefeated for the entire day. They had like a 6-win streak or some shit. They were absolutely killing it. But then they went on like a 6-lose streak. So, but no, I think they finished the day pretty good. You got to sort that out then. Oh shit! The favorite wins. Who would have thought? Literally never seen a favorite win. Jackson, how are we? Time to go on a 10-lose streak. Bloody love to see it. But yeah, last it's like 4 or 5 weeks we've been. I think in the last like 5 weeks our worst day has been like $900 or some shit. Yeah, basically everything after the Melbourne Cup week has just been insane. Don't say that we were due, yeah. Maybe you are good at picking horses. Maybe. Potentially. I mean, even a stop clock, you know? So. I was bound to have a win streak eventually. You need a new tab account. How would you get a new tab account? Enlighten me on how that works. New identity. Just get reborn. Identity theft is not a joke, Jim. Then wait 18 years. Yeah. See, if we were smart, fuck, I'm having a stroke. We would have set these up ages ago. One at the old Canfield. Just buy off a mate. Nah, don't buy them off, suck them off. That's how I get all mine. Three. We're going 3. Alhambra. Lad. And it worked quite well because I was doing that already, so. One day they were just like, oh, do you want my tab account while you're doing this? I was like, yeah, sure, why not? You've noticed I seem down today. Talking about sucking my mates off isn't the most positive thing, is it? Or family members, yeah. Suck your family members off as well. That's a good one. His hair looks damp. It's all the sweat, the stress. It's getting to me. Bits of the hair just slowly fall out throughout the day. Usually doesn't get this way this early on, so. Flex, you also got fucking done with the old tab band hammer. Alright. You and Jacob got absolutely shafted. Lucy's voting the 1, Jazz is voting the 4, Eskimo is voting the 3. Roulette's on the 6, so I think Roulette actually gets it. You went up 5k at that account. Yous both went up 5k, goddamn. Y'all be killing it. So who was the first one that voted? Roulette, vote 6. Where are we at, Caulfield? Grand something. You were smashing promos the last 6 months without barely mugging. Yeah, tab's weird. Definitely a review triggered by the account balance, yeah. Account balance was 5,001. So we just got to get the account balance to 4,999. And then smash everything. Fucking 1's gonna hit. Lucy, isn't that what you said? Alright. Luce, does that make you feel better? No. Okay. Alright, we get a bonus at least. Not completely dog shit. We'll fucking throw this shit up on Discord and Insta. Alright. The gaping hole in your soul. Okay, soul, thank God. Thank God you clarified where that hole is. Like you've been dicked down by the Grinch. I reckon the Grinch would... Sex with the Grinch would go alright, I reckon. Faint line. Like it would be like hate fucking, but I feel like he's a little bit more tender, you know? You know he actually cares. Kiara, how we going? Good time to join. Talking about getting dicked down by the Grinch. How do you reckon it would go? How many bonuses? 200 in bonuses. Is that right? What about Rudolph? What does a deer penis look like? Or do deer and reindeer... Are reindeer and deer just the same thing? What's the difference? How fucky are Elite Bet? They're the ones that you have to like mug with to be eligible for promos. Do they still send stat decks? They used to send stat decks. I don't know if they still do. Good boss, how are you? I've had a pretty shitty week, pretty fucking annoying week. Dealing with suppliers for this van. So not very productive, if I'm being completely honest. As disappointing as his love for Christmas, I reckon it would be okay, because like he's so passionate about it. You know, he hates it, but he really cares about it. And I feel like if he could do that for you, that could be an okay relationship, you know? Like keeping all that emotion in the bedroom, that could go alright. You're eligible now. Okay, hells yeah, let's go. Yeah, maybe don't completely smash their promos the second that they give it to you. Running on 3 hours of sleep. Hells yeah. Is that from work or what's happening? Out partying? Getting dicked down by the Grinch? What's keeping you up? Luca, any tips? Your own stupidity. Oh, hells yeah. That's good. Who's looking best EV for Ascot? Like Ascot Park, the New Zealand race? Because I'm pretty sure they're jumping. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure they've jumped. You wouldn't turn down the Grinch. Bit of a dry spell, yeah. Relatable. Take what I can get. You bet Santa's packing. I don't know. I mean, he's a fat bastard, so like... I don't know. I feel like he'd be losing a bit to his chub. Like it would be sinking back into him. I feel like it. But maybe he's more of that like bear kind of body type, you know? Do you need to mug at Southern Cross Bet to get promos? I don't believe so. I don't think I ever had to. He jumps into chimneys for kids. Ain't nothing vanilla there. Yeah, I mean, I ain't saying he's vanilla. I reckon he's just... I don't know if he's got a lot packing. Like, you know, he might be a freak, but he might not have the tools to get the job done. Maybe that's why he's going after the kids. I don't know. We're really trying to get myself cancelled real early. Normally we wait till a little bit later in the stream so that the YouTube mods, whenever they watch through my fucking videos, they actually have to get in to a couple of hours before they like see the real fucked up shit. We're just making it easy on them today. You do have to mug at Southern Cross Bet now. You messaged them as I started using them, asking where your bonuses are, and they said I need to bet enough to be eligible for their promos. Oh, what cunts? Someone bet on this $51 pony. Which one? Would have gone the 6 at Ascot. Well, you just saved yourself some money because it came second, so... Alright, anyone going on Gawler? Lucy reckons number 5. Dixie Whistler. Is that who you're going for? Are you watching the cricket? No, I do not watch the cricket. I've never gotten into it. Why? What's happening? Is it an exciting game? What are they doing? Bet Estate any good? Is that one of the really new ones? Bet Estate. Oh yeah, the yellow fuckers. I have no idea, to be honest, what they're like. Kiara, you buggering off? Wither away into your bed with your headache. All right, good luck. Hopefully, you can tackle it. Cheers for dropping by. You'll be back once the medicine kicks in. All right, we will be looking forward to it. But yeah, rest up. Hopefully the old brain doesn't fuck you up too much. Tanika, how are we? How's your day been? Occasional second or third. and sometimes fourth. Do they do the fourth as well? I feel like I haven't signed up to many new bookies recently. Been too busy trying to keep up with all the other shit. Losing money. Okay, nice. That's good to hear. Same's to be honest. Yeah. We've only had 2 wins and they were both very short price favorites. So good stuff. Hardly any likes and 22 people. Give Ingy some love. Well, I can't disagree with you. Oh, that's actually one productive thing I did this week. Fucking, got Bonus Bank's name on the van. That's what this week's video was supposed to be about. It was supposed to be installing the floor and talking about Bonus Bank. But everything went to shit. So it should be out early next week. Number 1 wins. Lucy, weren't you on number 5? Time to start buying accounts. Yeah, we didn't take long before we fucking started talking about the old bowler accounts today. I'm sure some people in the No-Lay chat are fucking raging about it. Ingy's talking about bowlers. Oh, fucking, let's fuck him up. Lucy, you're a ghost to me. Lucy, where do you say this? What is your name? All I see is you fucking banging on about number 5. Why am I sponsored by Bonus Bank? Well, they wanted to pay me. I was like, yeah, why not? Thought, fuck it. Easiest money. Shouldn't tell them that it's the easiest money I'll ever get. They'll stop fucking paying me. I'm trying to catch up on all the messages. Any advice on bowlers or who to speak to? I mean, I can explain how they work. What would you like to know? We've got Randwick in 2.5. Can y'all chill out? How the fuck are we going to pick out of 3 horses? All at 420. Oh, hells yeah. This is going to be a fun race. You're going to screenshot where you said it and put your all. M to the frame voted for 4. Roulette voted for 5. Carly doesn't run bowlers. Just take his word. Defo doesn't. Shut the fuck up. Yes, dude. You're backing me. Oh yes, that's what that is. On your side for sure. Yeah, the for sure really sells it. Yeah. Lucy, you reckon it's easy 4 wins? But it's more the way to do it legally. Sign a contract. How much to buy for? How to disguise accounts. Use different devices. Or if you can use same PC VPN. Most people run them on different phones. So you buy a phone. Normally you can get them for like, I don't know, a couple $100. Who are we going on, by the way? I'll continue explaining this and pissing off a bunch of people in a second. I think we go on the 7. All right, we go on the 7 herb. But about how to do it legally, I would talk to a professional about that. If you're considering doing bowlers, it's a big step going from running your own accounts to bowlers because there's legalities and contracts involved. So, and especially because bowlers can be so lucrative, like people run bowlers and make it their full-time income. I think it's definitely worth talking to a lawyer of some sort. And that'll get you all the answers you need for like contracts and shit like that. But yeah, it's definitely daunting because you're like, oh shit, this is getting serious. If I have to talk to a lawyer. Which lawyer though? I don't know. I know, you know, Harry Dell Tax Talk. I know he's a tax lawyer, but he's done some stuff about, like betting tax law and shit like that. So he might be able to point you in the right direction. He's on TikTok. If you want to reach out to him, he knows me, so, and he knows how match betting works and stuff. So he'd probably be a good place to start. He wouldn't be the actual lawyer that you'd be using, but he'd be able to refer you to someone. Either that or, I don't know, there's a bunch of like law firms and stuff you can like just call and be like, just explain your situation. And then they've got a bunch of different types of lawyers that they'd be able to point you to. But yeah, because you've got like contract lawyers and stuff. So it would probably be something in that range. Just don't do it. Too much hassle, and there's heaps of bookies. That's where, like I say, that it's a big step. Like, if you're gonna do it, you kind of got to do it correctly, and you got to go like all out on it. It's not really worth it if you're just gonna run like one other account, because there's so much setup to it. And once you set it up for one account, you can just do that for all the accounts. So, but yeah, definitely talk to a professional if you're gonna do it. But yeah, most people would say fucking 2 wins. We're 7. 7. Did you come 3rd or did you come 4th? Care if you name drop? Yeah, no, that's fine. That's all good. Because yeah, I've talked to him and we've had messages back and forth, so he's pretty chill. So yeah, that's why I know that he understands what match betting is. And he answers a lot of questions because I've been in his lives and stuff. I haven't seen much of his recent stuff on TikTok because I haven't really been on TikTok a whole lot. But he answers a lot of questions from like his comments and stuff. So, but yeah, how people run bowlers is usually with some sort of phone, which you can get for a couple $100, and then just get a SIM. Did we end up coming fourth there? Fourth. Cool. We're trash. Okay. So Luca voted the 2. Then we had 1 for 4, then 5, then another for 2, then another for 2, then that's a second 1 for 4, then 1 for 5. So I think... Did you guys get on the winner? I think you guys actually voted for the winner. So you've spoken to him about tax evasion or bowler accounts. Because I was getting a bunch of questions about running other accounts and stuff. So I did a video ages ago on TikTok where it was like, here's the information on bowler accounts, whether it's like okay to do it. And then I was like basically saying, don't trust me though. This is what an actual tax lawyer has said, because it was talking about paying tax on match betting profits. So it's pretty clear that you don't have to pay tax on your own match betting profits if it's your own account. But then it gets a little bit muddled if you're running someone else's account. So that's what we were mainly talking about. So you guys get paid out at 5-3 for that one. So yeah, that's why I spoke to him, because it was like regarding tax stuff. But he'd be able to refer you to whatever lawyer you'd need to talk to. What's a bowler account? That's where you run someone else's account. We're probably going with the 10 here, I think. Oh, the 10 and 12 are both. Okay, we might be going with the 12 now. Oh, why are you identical odds? Fuck off. All right, we're going with 12. Madame O'Day or some shit. Fuck, do I know? Oh, you also asked how much to pay for them. I'd recommend not buying accounts outright. So like not going, I will pay you $500 for your accounts or whatever. I would recommend doing a percentage of your profit. It's sort of mutually beneficial. It ensures that the person that you're buying their account or that you're running their account for is not going to fuck you, because they're benefiting from you running the account. They're getting a consistent profit for not doing anything, literally just existing. But then it's also good for you because sometimes you, like, say if you buy a sports bet account for $1,000 and you just happen to get unlucky and they ban you really quickly, well, now you're at $1,000. Dos, how we going? What's up? How's your Saturday been? Don't do bowlers, kids, at least until you have all your other accounts banned. Yeah, I definitely would not recommend someone start or even consider do bowlers until they have a very, very good understanding of match betting. Because the hardest part about running bowlers or having bowlers is obtaining new accounts. So if you don't know how to maintain and sustain an account for a long period of time, there's no point getting a bowler if you're only going to use it for a couple of months before they all get banned. And there's only so many mates that you can get their accounts from. So I would definitely learn how to sustain your accounts. Which Carly doesn't do. Who are we on at Eagle Farm? We are on 12 for a win. It was at a 12 or a 10, I think. They were both like identical odds, both back and lay. So it was a bit of a shit fight. So if 12 wins, I'm going to be very, very upset. Luke is voting the 6. No, he's voting the 3. Okay, I'll allow it. M to the frame voted the 3. Tommy voted the 3. Eskimo voted the 10. So I think you guys are on the 3. Jacob voted the 4. So y'all are... Oh, 12, you fucking cunt. We picked the wrong one. Oh no, 12 was our horse. 12 was our horse. Sorry. Never mind, that was our horse. 12, good. Good horse. Good horse. Good job. Oh. You went to 12. Yeah, I did. Sorry, my brain's very small. Alright, see, that's what... I just gotta convince myself that I'm on the other horse. And then the actual horse that I'm on will win. That's a big brain strat. Is anyone else's sports bet playing games? What are they doing to you? Is this where they're like closing the race early? Is that what's happened to you? Not loading the races. Where are they? Mine's loaded. Yeah. Keeps not loading the races. I haven't really been looking at Sportsbet because I don't use them until later on. Sweet. If this 15 wins at to wrap it, you lose 250. Sick. Nice job, Jacob. Hells yeah. How about we pin that one? That one's a good one. Not loading the races. So Sportsbet having a stroke or some shit. Yeah. You guys all seem to be having the same issues. We've got Caulfield. Probably the 3. You're going to the 9 next to Caulfield. I might do an SRM as well. Oh, that's exciting. Where are we? Corf, race 3. We are on the 3. Piaggio. Safe at lost. Let's go. That's what we like to see. Roulette's voting the 5. Eskimo is voting the 3. Did we have any votes earlier for this race? Luca voting the 9. Okay, so at the moment, I think 9. It's SRM time. 3 win, 9 top 3, 5 top 4. So 3, 9, 5. 3, 9, 5. Lucy's voting the 4 at Caulfield. Emma's voting the 5. Eugene's voting the 3. So what we got? We've got 9 is our first vote. And then we've got 5, 3, another for 5, another for 3. Lucy voting the 4. So I think Roulette has the tiebreaker for 5 so far. Lucy really wants this 4. Picture none. Lucy, is that the one you reckon? What's happening with this horse? Is it freaking out? Jacob voting the 3. Tiebreaker broken. Jacob, didn't you vote for someone else? Oh, no, you haven't. Okay. All right, yeah. So if they jump right now, you guys are on the 3. Jesus, look at our graphs. We are not following each other. All right, Flex is also voting the 3, so I think that puts it a couple of votes up. All right, while they're fucking around on that, I'm going to throw this up on Insta. Oh, anyone that watches the NFL, did you see the Raiders absolutely reamed the Chargers? And I mean, Raiders are pretty shit, so. Thought you were going to set up the time lapse, got excited. Nah. I can't give that out too early, you know? Can't show the dumpy until later in stream. That would get me instantly banned. Where the fuck is this? There it is. Alright, Caulfield has jumped. I'm trying to grab the link for Insta. Oh, fuck. Right. What is happening? Alright, smaller kidlets. Good bloody work. Chargers stink under fucking Staley. Yeah, they're not going swell. And I've got Eckler on my fucking on one of my fantasies, so I think he had a terrible day as well. So where's the link? There we go. Who won? What happened? Did our horse win? Oh, it did. Fuck yeah. Let's go. I think you guys were on 3 as well. So you guys get 3-4. Yagio. Where was that race at? Corf. Oh, good fucking work, team. Glad he got fired. So is he officially donezo? Is he out of here? Cheers for the TikTok contact. He's giving you someone to speak to. Fucking hell, he got back quick. He's all over it. But yeah, hopefully that works out alright. Chat is on. Yeah, chat is coming back after what? He had a couple of losses to start with, and a couple of good wins. Oh, yep. Chargers have fired head coach. Nice. That's exciting. Yep, Staley is donezo. Ginger Ninja, how's it going, everyone? Not too bad. Chat is beating me. So that's good, I think. For you guys. Keeps things interesting. But yeah, other than that, pretty solid. Stressful week, annoying week. But hey, we are through it. So, and I think everything should be organized. So, for the van. So yeah, I was hoping to have the floor installed, but other things got in the way. Let Herbert cook now. Yeah, what did he do? Did he break his thumb or some shit? So, but yeah, I think their season was pretty much done anyway. So, hopefully, just prepare for next season. Because they're a good fucking team. Like, they've got weapons on there. Just they kind of trash. Betting on any NZ meetings, probably to try to turn over some bonuses. They're good because they're like 5%ers on Betfair. But not for any like promos or anything like that. I think Budget Bet does some promos on the NZ races. But Budget Bet can suck my wang. They're very frustrating to deal with. Ascot Park is really taking their sweet ass time. What are we on next? The next promo race will be Randwick, but between then we've got Coffs Harbour, Gawler, Trentham. We might have a look at Trentham for some some bonus turnovers. How many do we have? We have 200 in bonuses. So Eskimo, do you follow any teams, any particular team in the NFL? Or anyone in chat? Do y'all follow teams? Does anyone follow my Rams? The Browns, unfortunately. Flacco's your QB now, isn't he? He's been going okay, I think. At like, how old is that fucker? Like 36 or some shit? Mainly fantasy, yeah. Yeah, I used to be shit at like knowing people, like players' names and stuff until getting more into fantasy. You go for the Bucks. Nice. Are the Bucks in playoff hunt at the moment? I feel like I have not seen any, because they've got what do you call it? Baker, don't they, at QB? How's he been going? First in NFC South. Is NFC South that dog shit division? Yep. Everyone has a losing record. Alright. Fucking wish we were in that division. Yeah, that one. I mean, 3 years are on 6 and 7. And then there's the Panthers on 1 and 12. Oh, the poor Panthers. Best of the worst. Yep. Richard, how are we? How's your Saturday been? Alright, Gawler's jumped. Trentham does not. Oh yeah, it's got like no liquidity in this fucking shit. Looking for some W's. Same. We haven't had that terrible a start. Very beginning was a bit rough. Only had some short priced wins. But now starting to go a little bit better. Luca's going to 6 at Gawler. 750. Right, that's what's running currently. Watch it win. All right. What number is it? 6. can't see the numbers. Is it that one coming last? Yeah, next one will be Randwick in about 5 minutes. Yeah, 6 game last. Not the swellest. The horse that won's kind of a pretty colour. Do I only follow NFL? Follow a bit of AFL. But haven't really gotten into AFL in the last couple of years. Also doesn't help that the Bombers are kind of garbage. And it's just heartbreak every year. Bombers are shit. Yep. So yeah, that makes it a little rough to follow them, but even like just watching footy, I haven't really been watching a whole lot, because like the NFL, I like watch most games, even though I actually don't get to see my Rams play very often, because we only get select games, and for some reason the Rams never get fucking picked to be aired. Flag pies. Richard, your Swannies. Oh no, Bombers. Yeah, we're a little rough. Can we just go back to using drugs? Like, at least we were exciting then. I'll do drugs. Yeah, see, Jacob? That's why we love you, dude. You're exciting. Just do 1K units and you can have Coke, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. True, yeah. Jackson's all over it. That's all we need. If drugs are allowed, West Coast will also dominate. Just let everyone do drugs. It's good for the game. It's good for the economy. Benefits everyone. Drugs are good. Just heard it here first. You used to live with an ex-crip. Alright. But he got deported. He was too crazy. He had 4 tattoos on his face and crip on his hands. Got his eye taken out by some bikies in Mackay. As in, like, they scooped his eye out. What the fuck? They stabbed him in the eye because they thought he was still a crip in Oz. So as in, like, he's not a crip? I don't know how gangs work. Someone explain it to me. He was just sitting in his driver's seat. And they stabbed him in the fucking eye. They stabbed him because he was selling gear in their in the area. Okay, all right. That I guess that's that's fair. I don't know. Oh, he's running around, still thinking he's a crip, doing whatever he wanted. Okay, right. Bit of an L, that is. Yeah, getting stabbed in the eye is a bit of an L. Just imagine Jacob being like a paramedic. Some dude gets stabbed in the eye. Jacob's like, that's a bit of an L, big dog. I think we're on 10. Tell him to hold it. Oh god, that's in caps. Zoophoria? Promo. Racing. Randwick 3. You hate him. Last time you smoked with him, he said he would skin you alive. Okay, yeah, probably don't hang out and do drugs with people that say that they're going to skin you alive. Yeah, that's probably not the greatest idea. The guy is an L. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know. Just in general, I'd probably say don't hang out with gang members. I don't know. I don't know any gang members, so I don't know if they're all chill. Didn't know you were chill like that. I don't know. Do we have any gang members in chat? I need to know that if I'm ever in trouble, I've got someone I can rely on. He chased you with weapons, hit your car. Wow. He was a fat dude with one eye, so he couldn't do much. Yeah, his depth perception would be all kinds of whack. You've been asked to join Bandidos. I guess that's a gang. Is it a cool gang? Is it a big gang? By Sergeant in Arms. Is that like the leader? Is that what you're... I'm learning so much. In Gangavar. Uncle was shot in the heart and killed by a rebel on the Gold Coast. What the fuck? How did 10 go? Are you in this photo, 10? I think 10's that red capped one. Oh, does 10 get that? It's going to be close. I think 10 got that, at least from the angle we saw. You reckon 10 got it? Okay. Oh, yeah, I think he's got that. Yep, easy. Good fucking shit, alright. Okay, so Eskimo voted the 10. Luca voted the 10. Then we have a 5 and a 4. So I think you guys got 10 as well. Alright. So you guys get 260. 10 Zoophoria. All right. You know, too many people dead locked up to choose that life. Yeah, probably not the smartest decision to go down that route. Just stick to watching my streams. People say my streams are a waste of time. We're keeping people out of prison. We should actually have enough counts to bet more than 0.5 units. Today's a good day. It's been okay. It's been alright. Talk about quick responses. Speaking with a lawyer early next week about Bolt. Jesus Christ, Flex, you do not fuck around, my dude. God damn. Man is efficient with it. You like having my voice in your ear. Just some ASMR. Just whispering. Sweet nothings to you. While you lose all your money. Eagle Farms in 2 minutes. Yeah, getting early bonus wins are fucked. I got fairly fortunate when I started match betting. I didn't get many bonus wins. I think it probably took me maybe like 6 months or whatever before I got like a decent run of bonus wins. But yeah, because I remember that point because I was like fairly far into match betting, so I knew that it like worked and shit. But yeah, then all my money just kept getting rinsed from Betfair. And because I was like at uni at this point, living away from home and stuff. So I didn't have the most, disposable income in the world. And yeah, there was a point where I was like, how am I going to be able to pay rent? Because I think like my rent was like due the next week or whatever. And I was like, I do not have enough for this. I was like, I need this money in Betfair. But thank God I survived and I just barely scraped through. But yeah, don't do that, kids. Manage your accounts better than I did. Um, 2 or 9 or 5. This is fucky. Or 6. Are we going the 2? 2 drive a deal. Alright, good luck. There's like fucking 4 horses that it could be. So. Alright, we're on number 2. What's everyone else on? Is your account more likely to get banned if you hit bonus or just winning too much? Quite often, especially for some of the smaller bookies, whenever you hit a couple of bonuses, so your account balance like shoots up, that seems to trigger a manual review quite often. Especially because for these smaller bookies, they don't have as many customers, so they can actually afford to look at these accounts. But things for like sports bet, if you win a couple of $1,000, they're not going to fucking bother scanning through your account just because you, like, a couple of $1,000 to sports bet is nothing. But like for some of these other smaller bookies, a couple of $1,000 is quite a lot. All right, so we've got Lucy voting the 2. Luca voting the 5. Eugene voting the 6. Ginger voting the 5. Roulette voting the 6. Eskimo voting the 2. Okay, so we've got 1, 2 for 6. 1, 2 for 2. And 2 for 5. Oh, God. Okay, we are very spread. So who was the first one? Lucy's vote for 2, I believe, breaks the tiebreaker. So, Eagle. Oh, God. Eagle. 2. Oh, you fucking copycats. Y'all are with me. 11 gonna storm home. Is 11 the roughie? All right. 1? 1's an $11 odd horse. Fuck off. Tommy, do you get fucking... Oh, Tommy, I reckon you get pipped in the photo. I reckon the 9 doesn't get it. It could be close. Ooh, nah, yeah, the 1 get it. The 9 tried. Okay, so that's a loss. God damn it. I could have made the day really fucking good. Real quick. 2 stinks. 2 did stink. 2 was fucking trash. What are we looking at? Caulfields. Oh, are we going another $1.80 favorite? That's good stuff. A win's a win. Very true. A win's a win, but a $1.80 favorite losing is far worse than anything else losing. If 1 gets it at Eagle Farm, Betfair is ruined. Underlay bonus over there. I think 1 did get it. Is your Betfair reamed? A win's a win unless it's a loss. Yep. I'm just spitting straight facts. I mean, am I wrong? Am I fucking wrong? Y'all be learning so much from this. Why can't bookies just let us match bet? Yeah, it would be so much easier if they were just like, yeah, we chill with that. Oh, what was that bookie? there was a bookie that blatantly said we're not going to ban you unless as long as you keep your promo to mug ratio at above 1-to-1. Who was that? And then everyone did it, and everyone smashed the living fuck out of them because they were just like, we only have, like, we know exactly what we need to do. And it's like, as long as you keep it 1-to-1, they have said that they're not going to ban you. And then they reversed it and then fucking banned everyone. So I wonder if it was a bait. It could have been a bait that they were just like, yeah, let's tank the next like month and just let's see who changes their betting habits to fit that exact 1-to-1. Top Sport. Yep, that's the one. That was the one. Oh, fuck. People were so pissed at them. Yeah, I think we're just going the 8. 6 is also maybe up there, but no, fuck that. 8 running by. I'd much rather get pissed off at $1.75 favorite losing. That sounds so much more enjoyable. Because, yeah, Top Sport used to be like... They used to have shit promos. They used to have, like, no promos. But what they were really good for was their $2 lines. And because they were a bookie that, like... They were kind of like Tab Touch. They would just... You had, like, no risk of losing that account. So you could just smash $2 lines all the time. And get middles. Which, because they're $2 lines... You're risking nothing, so you don't actually lose anything. But you can actually get a double hit, so both sides could win with a middle. So they don't hit very often, but because you're not risking anything, well, that horse is losing its tit. They're really good, especially on bookies that have no risk of getting promo banned. So a lot of people just use Top Sport for that stuff. And they were good for that. And then they started offering like second and third bonus backs and stuff. Yeah, and then they kind of turned into a shit bookie. Billy Bob, how we going? How are things? Is Tab Touch no risk on promo ban? Tab Touch is probably one of the lowest risk bookies you could have. I don't know if they still do it, but they used to, whenever you were getting close to getting banned, they would send you a warning email, and it was a genuine warning email. So they'd be like, we're going to remove promotions if you continue betting this way. And you just had to do a few more mugs, and then you were back in their good books. Where other bookies have sent warning emails, but generally those warning emails are like, if you read between the lines, it's basically like, you've got a week left of this account, good luck. Make the most of it. But no, Tab Touch were, I don't know if they still send them out, but yeah, they were, their warning emails were genuine warning emails. Who were we on? 8. Oh, 8-1. Oh, fuck yes. Short price favorite actually does it. Tab until you make 4K, then they ban you. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. And then as soon as you cross over that line, they're like, yeah, get his ass out of here. Lads did $2 odds. Yeah, Lads and Neds did a lot of $2 odds. And I think they're eligible for promo banned accounts as well. So even if you get banned by Neds or Lads, Neds I know, Lads I'm not sure. if you get banned by them, you can still use the $2 line. So a lot of people would use Top Sports lines and Neds or Lads to get those middles. Because Top Sport you'd like never get banned, and Neds or Lads, it didn't matter if you were already banned. 9 got it. Wait, 9 got it? Did 9 actually win that other race? I thought 1 had it. Because I think Tommy was on the 9. Fuck, you're so good at picking horses. Jacob, you're a god. You're insane at this. But yeah, the way middles work, they always fuck with my head. I always like feel like I'm gonna get it the wrong way around. But so with a $2 line, if you bet on both sides, it doesn't matter. If one loses, you're gonna make the exact same amount that you bet on the other side. So it's like a no risk. But the way that the middle works is so the line, it'll give an advantage to one team and a disadvantage to the other team. But sometimes bookies have those advantages and disadvantages slightly different. So like say if you give one team a, I don't know, 3.5 point advantage, and then the other team a negative 2.5 point advantage, there's a buffer in there where both sides could hit, I think. Is that the right way, or does the disadvantage need to be bigger? I don't know. But one way or the other, you can have a double hit. So you can hit the $2 odds on both bookies. That's correct? Oh, hells yeah. Big brain. Is there any middles on Bonus Bank? Yeah, Bonus Bank has middles. Let me have a gaze. I'm just not sure where they've put the middles now. Whether it's in their Premium Plus or whatever. Their middles are in their Pro now. But I think also sometimes people post about middles. But yeah, I've never really done them. Even when I was doing sports. I don't know if I ever actually hit on a middle. I'm not sure. What's middles? So that's where you some bookies offer kind of promotions where they're $2 lines. And the way that a middle works is when those advantages that advantages or disadvantages that different bookies offer don't line up perfectly. So like say if one bookie has a $2 line for one team and it's a plus 3.5 advantage, but then the other bookie has that same game with the other team having a negative 2.5 disadvantage. There's a 1 point buffer there where both sides could hit, and because it's a $2 line, it's essentially risk free. So yeah, that's how a middle works. They don't hit very often because you need the points difference to land exactly on that advantage and disadvantage buffer. But because they're risk-free, you might as well stick them on. Assuming you're using bookies so that's what we were talking about. Top Sport used to be really good for that because they'd have those $2 lines as like they were sort of their only promo, and they were a bookie that you could hit all their promos and they didn't give a fuck because they simply didn't have any promos. And then also Neds and Lads, I think they offer $2 lines not as a promo. So even if you're promo banned at those bookies, you could still hit their $2 lines. So yeah, you could use those two bookies for a risk-free middle. But yeah. Just made $35 on a mug. Fucking mint. Hells yeah. But yeah, they don't hit very often. I've done a few of them, not many, and I don't even know if I've ever hit it on a middle. So those $2 line ones are really easy to do, because they're $2. It's really easy to work out what you need to do. But then you also get other middles where it's just when it's just two different line bets that don't match up, which I think that's where the pro tier, that's what they're, when they say about middles, that's what they're focusing on. But yeah. Which tier of Bonus Bank does the board draw software? Pro, you think? Yeah. You don't remember any of that? I was very surprised at how, like, coherent you were. Like, there were hardly any spelling mistakes until it was like the first half of the messages. It was just like talking to you. Like, everything was like, all the words were spelled correctly. There was like no grammatical errors or anything like that. Everything was like, that's why I was like, are you like even drinking? What the fuck? And then, because I was out for a walk or some shit. And then I think on my way back from the walk, I think that's where you started to decline a little bit. There were far more spelling mistakes. Things were, you had words in places that you shouldn't have words. So yeah. But you looked like you had a fun time breastfeeding this baby. Did you win? Did you win all the points? Just got hit with a mint bet promo ban 1 minute ago. Won 4 races in a row. They're like, yeah, fucking get this dude out of here. I hate midday bans. Because I like never check my emails. Like while I'm betting. So I'll go through, and I'm not very good at tracking bonuses or where they're coming from. That's why I like having this spreadsheet, because it'll tell me where the fucking shit's going. So I'll quite often go through an entire day and then realize that I have not received a single bonus from this bookie. And then, yeah, I'll check my emails and be like, fucking hell, I was banned by them like the second race in or whatever. But yeah, I've been stung by a few bookies like that. But yeah, quickly learned my lesson. I remember it might have been my last one that happened with. I got really fortunate. It was a really good no-lay day. And even without the bonuses, because I think I should have hit on maybe like 2 bonuses or whatever. Even without the bonuses, I still made a decent profit from them. So it's a good way to tell them to fuck off. Love the bet tracker. Love scrolling through it. Yeah, it's fucking good. Yeah, I don't know how I survived with the old bet tracker. Oh, that was another thing that I'm gonna go on a rant about Agenda Pro again. They blatantly stole the bonus bank bet tracker, which, to be honest, most of the match betting services probably have taken especially their new one. Whenever Bonus Bank brought out their new bet tracker, it did not take long for other services just to blatantly steal that one. But the Agenda Pro one left the Bonus Bank logo on there, and it was like, so a bunch of people like screenshotted it and sent it to Nico. And then after a while, it was up there for like a couple weeks or whatever, with the Bonus Bank logo there. And then they removed it and they just switched it for a Agenda Pro logo. And Nico messaged him and I was like, yeah, no, if you're going to use our bet tracker, you have to leave the logo there. So they had to redo it and change it so it was like actually their bet tracker. You put the same amount of units on every race, right? Yeah, so I'm always $100 on every race. Not sure if you answered this, but do you do horse racing through winter? Yeah, so we do horse racing all year round. It's just through spring that sometimes we get they'll sometimes do the midweek races. So like Melbourne Cup around then. Or coming up to Christmas. I think there's do they do like a Boxing Day? I think they might do a Boxing Day race day. Potentially doing that. It just depends on how I go through the Christmas break. I might get to Christmas and be like, fuck that, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Would you say it's equally profitable or less than spring summer? Spring summer is definitely more profitable because there are just simply more promos. Through the winter and stuff, you'll probably struggle to like, for me, I would probably struggle to be hitting every race like the later races, where like Sportsbet will start to slow down and stop offering all tracks, and different bookies that would offer all tracks or up to 6 might limit them a little bit, but it's still very, very profitable. That's why spring, so like coming into spring, I was down from that. So like the previous year, I made 40K in 12 months doing partial no-lay. And then coming into spring this year, I was quite a bit down on that. Like if I had tracked at that weekly average, I wasn't going to be hitting that 40K. I was probably close to about 30K maybe. And as we've gone through spring, that weekly average has slowly gone up. So just before spring, I think our weekly average was below 700, which it's never been below 700 since doing partial no-lay. But yeah, the last month or two has been really good, and now we're back up to about that mid 700s. You're so pissed. Every year I put $100 on a horse for Melbourne Cup and lost every year, but this year you put $5 on without a fight because you thought it wouldn't win. I don't think I have ever won on the actual Melbourne Cup race. So Boxing Day, Geelong. You were one horse off 400k. Boxing Day at Randwick is a thing. Yeah, so we'll have to decide whether we do the Boxing Day. I'll have to see what races are happening because I know my family's doing something. So we're probably going to just go on the 10. Yep. 10 Kapakiri. Randwick, race 4. All right, Randwick, what is happening? What have we got? Vote for 2, vote for 11, vote for 2, vote for 10, vote for 2, vote for 2. So I believe you guys are on 2. Swap and top EV, yeah. Okay, you guys are on 2. Toes on the nose. Oh, we were on that one the other week, actually. I remember... because I have the last couple of weeks recap edited up or voiced over, so I just need to finish editing it. So hopefully Sunday we're caught back up with all the videos, so because I'm currently 2 weeks behind on the recaps, which is surprising because the last few weeks have been so good, so the videos would do well. Should do well. The box first 4 at the Melbourne Cup, 420k. God damn. All right, 10, what are you doing? I think you should be holding on to this, I think. The odds on Betfair are agreeing with you, but we've been fucked by them before. All right, 10 fucking wins it. Very nice. Where does 2 come for you guys? Is that 2 that came like second last or some shit? What mode do you have your horsepower on to check EV? So I use the combined view. I'll run through the mode views. So my combined. So I have SR bonus back for placing. So that's what I'll use for like that race whenever I have a promo and I'm trying to get, and there's a potential to get a bonus back if it comes second or third. And then so I have that, and then I have the underlay percentage for that particular thing at 100% because I do a partial no lay. So I'm not going to be laying on Betfair for that race, for those races. And then I have S&R bonus, which just has a 0% underlay. And then I have SR mug that also has a 0% underlay. And that'll tell you the EV for the bonus pack for placing. It'll also give you, it'll also tell you the retention for the SNR bonuses. And then it'll also tell you the XR, which is kind of like the qualifying loss for your mugs. So it'll be how much you lose or profit for those mugs. Five straight wins. Did you hit on the Eagle Farm race? Oh no, you don't have promos for Eagle Farm, do you? Lucky boy. Good mug at Moree. Fuck, have they jumped yet? No, they're still fucking around. I might be able to get on. If I can find the right bookies. And also log in. You got heaps on it. Well, where the fuck is the call out? Yeah, these odds have moved in opposite directions. So I had someone, this was ages ago, this might have been a month or two ago, say that you can use horsepower on your phone. Is that correct? Can anyone confirm that? Because if you can do that, that would be fucking sick. You wish you could use horsepower on your phone. Yeah, I remember they this was a while ago, they were people were asking for it. But I think the issue is trying to get it on the App Store, I believe. I think that's the issue. Doing it now at work. How the fuck do you... How? Is it, oh fuck, we got Eagle Farm in 30 seconds. Horsepower reads values currently on the page. Hard to do when only one tab open on mobile device. We're on number 1. No, number 9. There is no number 1 in this race. But yeah, potentially that is something that I need to look into. I have two phones, one for horsepower and the other to place the bet. Kiwi browser. Is that like an app or some shit? Gonna go whack a steak on. That would go alright. I'm gonna be in your ear. Can I give you a yell when you need to place a bet? Okay, and you're not on Eagle Farm, right? You don't need Eagle Farm. Caulfield will be the next in 5 minutes, so I'll yell at you then. Download horsepower on the phone and set up the same as per a computer. Okay. Yeah, maybe I need to give this a shot. Because yeah, that could make a decent video. Doing match betting completely from your phone. Obviously, because I'm streaming, it wouldn't really change anything because I still need to be at the computer, but at least showing people how it works. You can download horsepower on your phone. Yeah, apparently if you get Kiwi browser or some shit. Maybe a tutorial would be nice. Yeah, I'll where did our horse come? Not first, apparently. Vote 8. Okay, I think y'all were on 8. Eagle 8. Caulfield's in about 3 minutes. So I believe that's the next one Jacob's going on, which I will yell at you when that's around. What were your unit sizes when you first started match betting? I didn't really have a set unit size when I first started. Because my first few months were on sports, so a lot of the things I was doing was just like standard sports match betting. So your unit size will fluctuate to try to match it perfectly. So like one side might be like a $10 bet, and the other might be like a $75 bet or some shit. To try and match those things like that. 1353. I don't think any of us got, well, chat or myself got bonus. Okay. But yeah, when I first moved to horses, it was just a singular $50 bet. But yeah, I took things quite slow. So like I'd built up my bankroll on sports first. I'd done all the deposit bonuses. I'd done everything like that before moving into horse racing. Because I was like super nervous with moving into horse racing. It terrified the fuck out of me. We're just under 2 minutes away. So Jacob, I'll tell you when we're about a minute away and which horse we're fucking going on. Big NBA guy. Sometimes you go horses and you go too scared. Yeah, because I did a lot of the like same game multis for NBA. quite a lot in my second year of match betting. I remember, I think it was through the summer or whatever. Because I remember having to like get up and place like fucking 10 same game multis for the day, like every single day. Jacob, we're going the 1, by the way. It is me. Is it me? Is it me? Okay. Should be about 270. Corf, race 5, we're going with the 1, is it me? Billy Bob voting the 1. Suahang? Or can we go Limbu? Limbu's far easier. Back just in time. Hells yeah. Yeah, my brain's terrible at pronouncing names. I feel like I always get them wrong. Alright, vote 1, vote 8. Okay. Oh, and I'm also fucking dealing with a bunch of shit on... How the fuck are you up 600 exactly? We are up 600 exactly. Wow. Bang on. That's pretty good. Not mugging or bonusing. No, last few mugs that I've been trying to get on, they fucking move away. Right when I go to get on them. So, getting a little bit shafted. And yeah, no, bonuses also haven't turned any bonuses over, so. I've been kind of shit. Just take the shit EV like you every time, yeah. But while they're fucking around it. Oh, you can't. I was about to get a mug on that number 1 as well, but they fucking jumped. Same race multi, 1, top 2, 6, top 3. Alright, so I went to the 1 and the 6. Alright, 1, how you going? What color are you? Purple. Purple and the yellow hat. And I believe you guys are on 1 as well. 4th, 1. Is it me? Is it me? Looks like it's going to win. Bag. Don't fucking tell Jacob. Now he's going to need to go get one. We can't lose at the moment. Except for the last race. Fine, you'll call him. Alright, and Jazzy, you're fucking your SRM hits. 1 and 6. Very nice. Alright. Good fucking shit. Alright, let's go have a look at Ascot Park to see if we can get some mugs. Don't. Oh, fuck you. Why do you have to change, you bastard? Absolutely reamed. Oh, actually, no, you were accepted. Okay, what an idiot. Okay, so we have a mug at Ascot Park. Race, what is this? Race 8. On number 1, candidate. You and you. Okay. And a bonus turnover on 3, Zidane? Okay, so mug on 1, bonus on 3 at this Ascot Park race. We might also get on number 7 if that drops a little bit. Nope, it's going the opposite way. Oh shit, what the fuck? Okay, we're on 7. William John for an insane match, but I don't know why the odds have moved that crazy. Did that horse get scratched or something? Am I about to get scammed? Because I just matched number 7 at $26 to $19. So I think something might be wrong. Holy fuck, yeah, if that one wins, that's gonna be pretty fucking good. Fucking... Okay, and we also have another mug on 14. What the fuck's wrong with this race? Why is it everything so fucking spastic? Okay. You for a mug. 14 Sestina. When's our next promo race? Is it coming up? No, we got a little bit of time. What's the retention on that? Let me have a gaze. After I chuck this in. Okay, so if that bonus... So if this one wins... Holy shit. We make a grand if number 7 wins. If it loses, I think we just make a normal, like, 77 or whatever. 78. Make 78 if it loses. Jesus Christ. So if 7 wins, I think that's my biggest win on a single horse. What's a mug? A mug is just a non-promo race, non-promo bet. So it's really obvious to the bookies what we're doing if we're just smashing promos. So we throw in some mugs to try to disguise our betting. We also do other things. Try to keep our stakes consistent, shit like that. We try not to bet at unusual times or on unusual markets or anything like that. So there's a bunch of things to try to sustain your accounts, but one very obvious one is mugging. So placing bets on non-promo races. Generally, they're negative value, and we're expecting to lose money on them, but it's a sort of a necessary evil. We give back a little bit of profit to try to keep our accounts alive for as long as possible. Bookie was lagging and missed the S and R on 7. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what happened to 7 because I was watching the 7. And it was like 26 to 32 or whatever, or 30. No, it's 26 to 30 because I needed it to come down to 29 to be hittable for me. And then it moved up to 34, and then I was like, yeah, that's not going to come back down because there was like no liquidity whatsoever. And then all of a sudden it dropped to 19. I was like, holy fuck. All right, they're running at this Ascot race, Ascot Park. Real cash or bonus for the mug? Real cash, I believe, is what you're asking about. So generally, turning over bonuses don't count towards the promo mug ratio. Did 7 come close? I don't think it's the 8 that won. I just want to know how close we were to making a grand. Oh wait, no, that's Gold Coast. It hasn't jumped. 7 scratched. Did 7 get scratched? Fuck. That's Gold Coast. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, Ascot hasn't jumped yet. Nah, Jacob, you're right. You're right. We on crack. All right. Whoa, Ascot and Coffs. Oh, we don't want to watch Coffs Harbour. Fuck off. Show us the fucking New Zealand race. Absolute cunts. All right, so we have a mug on 1, a bonus on 3, a bonus on 7, and a mug on 14 at this race. Just watch Betfair odds. But I don't think New Zealand races allow in-play betting, do they? Well, they don't have cash out. I don't know what. I'm watching the odds and they have not moved on any of the horses. Jacob, that's like your bonus last week. You somehow picked the one race that wasn't streamed. Okay, Coffs Harbour is about to finish. Good. Hurry the fuck up. Okay, stop showing us Coffs Harbour. Get to... Where are we trying to go to? Ascot. Brad Beal injured again. Who the fuck's that? Had him over 16.5 points. Is he a basketball? Brad Beal. Basketball. Jake Paul promo in PointsBet hit. What was the Jake Paul? The Jake Paul promo. There's a Jake Paul promo? What are they fighting? Is he fighting again? Jake Paul, KO, TKO, or DQ in 5 rounds or less. And what happened? Eskimo, you done? Alrighty, my dude. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Knockout is your guess. KO in round 1. Okay, wow. Who was he fighting? And I assume he won by knockout. I assume that's the promo. Some rando, just some dude from the crowd. Alright, are they ever going to tell us what happened at this fucking Ascot race? Stop showing us the Coffs Harbour results. We don't care. How is this race still not jumped? I think it has jumped. I believe it jumped ages ago. Betfair still says going and play. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. What happens if we refresh? Because I'm pretty sure we saw them jump right when they switched over to Coffs Harbour. He didn't promote the fight at all. That's why no one knew he was fighting. I thought that was the whole point of why he was fighting, to hype shit up. Why was there a horse just running around? And he just knocks him out in fucking 1 round. That's how horse races were. Oh, yeah, true, right. I was so confused. I was like, why are they all just running around in a circle? This is a funny sport. Where's the goals? Are they trying to score something? They run around. Oh, okay, right. I'm picking it up now. I think I get it. Okay. Jacob's got fucking jokes over there, little bastard. Making me look like a dickhead. You're learning, yeah. It's taken me a while. Almost 4 years in and I finally figured out how horse racing works. Alright, I guess we just never find out the results from this Ascot race. Fuck me. We just have $1,000 on the line. Why is there a horse running? Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Guess I kind of set it up. Alright, Randwick, let's go have a look. Okay, this EV looks disgusting. One is like barely green EV. Are these the right odds, or are you being a fuckwit? No, you are the right odds, okay. Yeah, why does Elite Bet have such good fucking... Let me just refresh this shit. Well, it is the 4th, so that'll help things. One is decent now. We'll probably go on the 1. Yeah, but yeah, 13 on Elite Bet is very good EV, so that intrigues anyone. Randwick race 5. Okay. Jazz is voting the 16. Roulette's voting the 13. What is happening? Oh yeah, can we find out what happened at this fucking Ascot Park race? Where's my mouse? There you are. Ascot Park, where are you? Oh, did we get scammed? Ascot Park didn't actually jump. Alright, so I've got Ascot Park up on Sky 2, and then we've got Randwick. Is it going to race any time now? I think maybe. Okay, Randwick has jumped, and we are on the 1. I think you guys are on the 13, I believe. Rand, y'all are on 13. What's 13's name? Acapella. Acapella. Sun. Alright. Harness a greyhound race that will pay out if it runs second. Yeah, I don't do harness or greyhound racing. But yeah, a bunch of, because I think Lads and Neds do a lot of harness racing as well. But yeah, I think they can definitely be good. Look at that. Our favorite doesn't exist apparently. You guys get a bonus. Fave got dethroned. Fave got fucking shit on. $1.75 favorite. Running fantastic. Okay, this Ascot Park race is finally running. Chickened out and only put the place on the 16. Was 16 the one that won that? Oh, it was. Oh, you would have been fucking... Oh, you would have been spewing with that. Okay. Alright, is this the finish of the Ascot race? Who are we watching? 1, 3, 7, 14, but mainly the 7. It is too small, I can't actually see. 14 one? Oh yeah, that was the favourite, yep. I got a pretty good match on that. 5-5 to 5-2, the wrong way around, so... Kiara, how are we? How's the headache going? Alright, Eagle Farm, let's go have a gaze. Getting better, had a nap. Nice, how'd the nap go? I've never been much of a napper. I don't know if I've ever had a nap and actually felt better afterwards. I always feel like I wake up in like a completely different year. Just always like hot and sweaty. So confused and lost. Naps are a dangerous game, but I needed it. Yeah, I think also the issue is I can't just nap for like 45 minutes or whatever. I'll go have a nap and it'll just turn into a sleep. I'll just sleep for 6 hours. Like they'll be like, well, that's a nap, and now I'm wide awake at 3 a.m. Cool. Because then you don't sleep at night, yeah. See, then people criticize me because I'm like, oh, you sleep so much. I was like, yeah, but I ain't having a fucking nap in the middle of the day like you. Fucking Barbara. Barbara was literally the oldest name I could think of. Meredith? Meredith? Is Meredith old? Nancy? Fucking Barbara. Alright, are we going 7? Is that the plan? Get these other bookies out of here. I don't want to see you. 7, Sunfall. Gladys, that's properly old. Gladys is like retirement age, kinda. In a home, old. Like if they have a nap, I don't know if they're waking up again. Like that kind of old. Maybe that's why old people take naps. They just hope they don't wake up. And honestly, I'm for it. I'm for it. Because I mean, one, fuck old people. Taking up all these precious resources. Like they ain't using it. They're doing fuck all. Just fucking bonk them on the head with a shovel. Throw him in a hole. Get that shit sorted. Like, they don't want to be here. Clipped. Imagine, of all the things that I say, that's the thing that gets me cancelled. Ingy thinks old people should die. That's probably going to be it. If I ever do get cancelled, it's going to be something lame like that. And be like, what the fuck? Y'all a bunch of pussies. If you guys think that's bad, I have like 30 other clips of me saying far worse things than that. I'm just spitting facts over here. Won't be the holy content, no. We're on 7, by the way. I don't know if I said that. Agatha. Agatha's, yeah, another old one. Like, I don't know if I've ever... Like, Gladys. Gladys is like... I could actually see a Gladys. Agatha, I literally can't imagine how old that cunt would be. Like, are there any Agathas? Imagine being born right now and getting called Agatha. The fuck? Isn't there someone called Agatha Christie or some shit? Agatha Christie. Yeah, who dat? Oh yeah, that bitch old as fuck. Born in 1890, yeah. She fucking died like 40 years ago. Even further, 50 years ago. Who is this? Why do I know her name? She's a writer. See, that's what I imagine whenever I see Agatha. Like, there are no Agathas alive right now. They are a dead breed. Fucking 3's gonna win. 3 is a $23 odd horse. What is this? What? I have no idea why I know her name. Because I'm cultured. What are you talking about? I know some things. 7, you just got beaten out by a fucking $20 odd horse. You useless bitch. I like the colors of 7 though. That like baby blue and the kind of darkish pink, I think. They look nice. I'm a fan, but you got me a bonus, so I hate you, so. Yeah. Cultured, yeah. See? Y'all get it. I'm very refined. Dolores, yeah. Dolores is like... I imagine a Dolores being kind of nice. Like, make your lemonade kind of motherfucker. Isn't there someone... Dolores Umbridge, who's that? Is that the fucker from... Harry Potter? Look at me. Look at me knowing names. Holy shit. Wow. I'm impressed. But yeah, that motherfucker Dolores Umbridge, she definitely ain't making you lemonade. That motherfucker a bitch. Jacob, where the fuck you going, dude? You don't have other things to do? Got shit to do. I don't fucking believe you. How do you not book out your entire fucking Saturday? You're going for a swim and it's hot as fuck. What's the temperature up in Sydney? Down here it's not very hot. It's actually kind of nice. Weather 23 degrees currently where I am. Like 35 or something. You're dying. Hells yeah. Where are you swimming? Is it like in a pool, or are you going to like a river, or fucking go swim in the harbour? I don't know what you do up there. Flex into his Sydney weather to us Vicks, yeah. Look at our median house price being like $3 billion. Going to a mate's pool. Ooh, cute, cute. Also a ginger, yeah. Hopefully it's shaded. You'd be fucked. Shoulders got so burnt when you were menacing the streets. Sunburn, not fun, no. Sunburn literally makes me want to die. Like, that, if I get sunburnt at the wrong time, that might push me over the edge. I think we're going 8, by the way. We're going 8. It'll be like that, there was like a note left on someone who jumped off the, some bridge or whatever. And the dude's excuse was literally, I had a toothache. So, but I get that. I'll be like, yeah, that's fair. I'll feel that. I feel like my stream should come with a trigger warning. Just in general. Alright, Kiara, fucking calm down there. Alright. Flexing on us, goddamn pasty gingers. You do tan unless you're there for 6 hours. See, I do kind of tan, but if I get burnt once, we're going back to step 1. We're going back to sour cream, so I have to look at that horse just pissing. It's just straight soft cocking it. Sorry, we should pay attention to the races instead of that horse. Oh, fuck it. Did anyone else notice that horse? Was that just me? Not my fault, I'm a coconut. What is a coconut? Is that like... Almost sounds like a racial slur. I'm not sure. You're the only ginger you know that actually tans. It's just the freckles just get bigger. An islander. Oh, you think it is? Okay. Okay. Polynesian. Alright. Okay. I was trying to fucking get me cancelled. Played gridiron with a bunch of islanders. They're all so nice. They look like they could fucking kill you, but gotta get your schmeckle somehow, yeah. We'll sue him. 8, what are you doing? Fuck me. 6, who are you? $10 odd horse. 8, do you hold on to 3rd? You do, okay. We'll forgive you. Maybe. I don't know whether I should delve further into the coconut term. Probably shouldn't. Probably should just leave it at that. But I'm intrigued. Like, well, let's go to something else, shall we? Ugh. All right, Gold Coast. Let's go have a look. All right, Kiara, no more enlightening terms out of you. All right, Gold Coast. What's happening? Can the racial slurs come from you instead? No. No, Jacob. You're only allowed to use white racial slurs like cracker and stuff. Okay? That's all you're allowed to use. You're only allowed to use your own racial slurs. Okay? Nobody gets to call anyone else a racial slur. That's how they all work. Alright? I don't make the rules. Oh, yeah, true. I do make the rules. I make the rules on who's allowed to make what racial slurs. You want to use one that's not yours, though. You're not allowed, okay? You're not allowed, all right? You get cracker and tampon. Jacob, that's all you get, all right? We're kind of privileged. We get two, okay? We get the ginger ones and also the white ones, so... We're the lucky ones. Jeez, I need to divert to a different. Oh, I'm trying to tiptoe around this fucking conversation. I usually, what's a ginger slur? A tampon, or matchstick. See, but nobody cares about the ginger ones. So like, everyone's okay with calling a ginger a fucking tampon or matchstick. As soon as the roles are reversed, it's all an issue. It's because nobody cares about gingers. We're barely, like, humans. We don't really deserve it. Ranger. Yeah, oh yeah. How do I forget the ranger? Just like... Ginger is probably also... But it's just accepted, you know? I'm perma-banning... Carrot, yeah, carrot top, carrot head. I'm permanently banning anyone that uses a ginger slur. Unless you can prove that you're a ginger. Do gingers have souls? No. Can confirm. Shouldn't you be in the pool now, Jacob? Yeah, what are you doing, dude? You fucking carrot. He's too interested. He's like, oh, Ingy's gonna fucking step over the line. I've got to be here for it. He's gonna say something dumb. We're watching 6 at this Gold Coast race. Fuck, the odds have moved. Jesus fucking Christ. He's even censored himself. He's so considerate, isn't he? I like how that you've had to like adjust the censorship so that we actually know what word you're trying to say. That's got to be a play on, surely. Yeah. That could be so many different words. Just comes back to see the channel's banned. That's gonna happen one day. Someone's gonna miss the stream, and there's gonna be no more stream the next week. And they will be kicking themselves that they weren't here. See, I assume that's why you guys keep tuning in. It's like we can't miss it. He's gonna do it eventually. We need to be able to say that we were there. We caused Ingy to get banned. We'll never know what you said. Yep. It's a mystery. Alright, Gold Coast has jumped. Alright, Randwick. So next Corf, Rand, and Ascot, and then we get rid of Jacob. Alright, Gold Coast, what's happening? You're running. Is this $1.40 fave getting rolled? Probably. Where are we looking? Don't think Randwick has a $1.40 fave. I don't think I've ever seen a $1.40 fave win. No, I think the $1.40 fave won. Easily wins. Let's fucking go. What a jockey name. Jag Guthman Chester. The fuck? Jag Guthman Chester. Surely that dude's been bullied. He's either been bullied and like super nerd, or like he is slaying bitches. Like Jag's a risky one. Like you've got to be pretty cool, or that you ain't making that work. Says the Ranger, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Good point. Play on. God fucking damn it. But yeah, Rangers fall into the same boat. You either get bullied or you do the bullying. And it's normally bullying yourself, so you just got to like make yourself feel so terrible. This is getting way too real. That like whatever anyone says to you, you'd be like, you think I haven't said that to myself already? You can't hurt me. Yeah, how to deal with bullies, kids. Fat Ranger though, yeah. Tom, how are we? What would my jockey name be? I'd definitely rock the Ingvar. Imagine me being a jockey, that poor fucking horse. He'd be struggling. Ingy would fold you with ease. I mean, if he stood still and I could like grab onto him, yeah, probably. But if it was like if it was a fair fight, nah, not a chance. I couldn't fight to save my life. Couldn't fight myself out of a wet paper bag, to be honest. Imagine a 6'6", 110 jockey. I'm almost 6'6", yeah. In some heels, maybe. Which I mean, you know, that's pretty much every night out. So, and those heels have to be fucking strong. Like, I'm not going none of this stiletto shit. I'm going the wedges. I have to rock the wedges. Like, anything thinner than wedges, I'm crumpling. Who are we folding? I think we're trying to fold Jacob. So. Jacob's quick and nimble. Yeah, he's like a little fucking rabbit. Or gazelle. But yeah, you just got to make sure that I don't get my hands on you. As soon as I do, fucking crush you. Got Randwick in 4 minutes. He's double me weight, yeah. Get me hands on him, yeah. He'd bloody love it. These fucking soft, buttery hands. So no, they're pretty fucked at the moment. It actually, yeah. I reckon I could, my hands could be careful and caressing. Jesus. Was that the kid you heard? Yeah. Think so. Gotta go fucking punter. Tell her to shut the fuck up. Your uncle's trying to make some money. Shut the fuck up. Jacob be watching his back for a white van, yeah. You'll never know. Let the child have their fun. No, fuck them. They need to know that the world is not a fun place. You do not get to enjoy your life. Alright? The quicker you learn that, the less pain you have to go through. You know? That's the issue with the people are raising their kids. They're like, oh, you can be whatever you want. You can have the world, you know? You can grow up and live a happy life. No. So you're just raising their standards, okay? You're getting their hopes up. No, be like, life sucks. The world is going to crush you. The earlier you fucking learn that, the better. Alright, kids? Meg, just because you're a miserable ranger doesn't mean you have to take it out on others. Meg, I don't believe you're a ranger. You're not allowed to use the term ranger. You're the oldest of 7 grandchildren. Jesus Christ, Kiara. Your fam's punching them out. Just used to the screaming. Yeah, no, we only have 1. And that's more than enough, to be honest. 100%. That's what your parents did. Now you hate life. See? That's why we got the Fanta pants. Oh shit, that's an old one. That's one I haven't heard in a while. God damn. That Ranger is making 700 a week on the horses. Yeah. He bloody living the dream over here. Power lifter. Alright, stop. Everyone stop roasting me. I'm gonna cry. Hysteric crying. Yeah. At that point, you just fucking hurl them at a wall. And if they don't stop crying, you kind of got to respect it. Like, if you put all your power into, like, I don't know, how much does, like, a 1 or 2 year old actually weigh? Like, I reckon I could, like, thunder cunt that kid probably through a wall. Like, at least through the first bit of drywall. I don't know if I could get him through the next, but... we're going to 10, by the way. That's the only reason I go to the gym. See, all these people are throwing around like, you know, 200-300 kilos. I was like, no. What's the point? All right, you just got to practice with like 10 kilos. Just try to throw that as hard as you possibly can. That's all you need. Once you're having to lift something that's like a couple of 100 kilos, fuck that. What are you fighting, a bear? Who are we on? 10. Is this still a stream for horse punting? Maybe the first couple of weeks we did horse racing. Now it's just whatever fucking idea pops in my head, that's what we talk about. Or whatever idea pops in your head. So, you guys control this stream. Eagle Farm, indefinite delay. Cool. We all just bullying Carly now, yeah. The powerlifter build is the ideal thunder cunt, yeah. It's like that, you know on Kung Fu Panda? That, is it number 3 or whatever? Where he's fighting that, stork or some shit. And they shoot that fireball at him and he just fucking throws it back at him. That's how I imagine throwing a kid through a wall. Yeah. Like, if that little cunt comes running at me, you just got to use their momentum and just, like, redirect it and then give them a bit extra through the wall. You always got to accelerate out of the corners. Remember that. Those are some evil thoughts, lad. Yeah, it's all coming out. All those years of bullying. Repressed memories. Come see if a horse punting talks about screaming children and dry walls. Yeah. That baby gonna splat on the second drywall. Yeah, I don't know if they're like firm enough. I guess it's like what age? Like maybe a 1-year-old would sort of like break up on re-entry. A 2-year-old might have the density to get through it. Permission to troll. Oh, I think we're well past asking for permission. Oh, 10 wins. Let's go. See what happens when we're not paying attention. Do you want to try it with my kid? Jackson, do you have a kid? Do you have a child? We could test it out. Oh fuck, tab touch, everyone. Pay attention, we've got tab touch. And by tab touch I mean Ascot. Which is also Unibet and Dabble or some shit, I don't fucking know. One, I believe. One is where we're going. On the one at Ascot, your last race, then you're bouncing. Hells yeah, my dude. How do you get Tab Touch promos when you're not in WA? Tab Touch pays out, even though they say that it doesn't pay to... Is it New South Wales and Vic residents or some shit? I don't fucking know. But, yeah, I think some people... They refuse. Like, Jacob doesn't have tab touch because they're like, no, we hate you. But yeah, if you can actually sign up with them, I think they're fine. Did you call the peacock a stork? Is it a peacock? I guess it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. Let's have a look. Peacock. I can't remember it like having... Oh, yeah, it does have colorful shit, doesn't it? Peacock, Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda. Oh, it's number 2. Oh, yeah. It's not very, like... It's just like white and red. But he didn't have a childhood. Me? Nah. I was beaten as a kid. How do you think I turned out like this? If you're promo banned from Tab, am I promo banned from Tab Touch? I don't believe so. Nah. They're separate. I don't believe they share customer data. Must be a ranger. Yeah, maybe that's why the peacock's so fucking angry. One, get over there, you bastard. Oh, One, are you fucking with me? What a cunt. Alright, fuck, I didn't even write that one down. Blue Lagoon. What odds did we get on that? Doesn't really matter because we didn't win. 4:38 on the dot with 100 in bonies. Good day. You'll pop in later for a tip. Let's go. Till then, laters. Alright, good luck, my dude. Make sure you eat the sunscreen. Yeah. Enjoy the swim. Eagle Farm. Ascot race 1. You like to eat crayons, not sunscreen. I like to stick the crayons up my nose. So, see how many I can get up there. Usually, it's always interesting when it's a different number that comes out. And I'm not sure whether I should be more concerned when the number that comes out is lower or more, is higher or lower than the number I put in. So, that's how I learned how to count. Did 1 hit? No, 1 didn't hit. I think it was the 4 that hit. 1 came second. Eagle Farm. It's out of 7 or 8. Why is 8 so high up there? Are we actually tempted with going the 8? Nah, we go the 7. We go the 7. Shah of Gomer. Is this a serious conversation? No, I think the last, how long have we been live for? I don't know, I can't do math. 3.5 hours. I don't think we've had a serious conversation this entire time. Basically, as soon as we go live, all bets are off. What's EV for Eagle Farm? It's about 6-ish. Or it was about 6-ish. If you can get 220, it's about 6.27. Should be. Big S&R bet M at Eagle. Fuck. Did I miss it? I think so. It's delayed at Eagle Farm. Yeah, I saw there was a delay on it. Is that... was there a reason why Eagle Farm was delayed? Whether you believe. Are they coming back? What's the plan? Oh yeah, we saw that that delay ages ago on Eagle Farm, but we have half a brain, so we can't think about things. 26 at the bookie, 21 lay. Holy shit. Okay, well Flex, if the race ever jumps, that'll be pretty spicy. Indefinite delay, so you just have no idea how long it's going to be delayed for. Cool. Alright, Caulfield, 4 minutes. Ugh. Alright, 3 minutes from Caulfield. We've got about fucking 12 or 5, even 9s up there, or 3. Oh god, this is going to be a mess. Number 12, Ginger and Pink. Oh wow, we've got to go. We've got to go for it, surely. Please be highest EV when the time actually hits. Fave drifting. Who is the fave? 3? Is that the fave? Alright, okay, so far not a terrible day. Over 800. Still with 250 in bonuses, so around the $1,000 mark if those bonuses were converted. Ginger and Pink is still looking like the top EV. 12.35 seems to be what we're watching. Anyone tried the new bookie VinBet? VinBet. Like, what nationality is fucking pronounces the W's as a V? Is that Germans? Never heard of it. Yeah, neither. I just looked it up. It's like a yellow, just has a V. Consistently better odds. Are you old enough to be here? I believe so. Wow, this website looks like trash. Website designed by Big Time Marketing. Probably find someone else. I mean, like, I'm okay with the colors and stuff, but there's like nothing on your page. Oh fuck, Caulfield. I've been distracted. All right, we're going number 12, ginger and pink. We had to. Ginger and pink. You had some spare time. You're on the 12. Let's fucking go. They have second, third bonus back for Caulfield 7. Hope this was a good idea. We'll see. Billy was voted the 12. What is the rest of the day looking like on the old schedule? Okay, I think our last race is going to be Randwick race 10, just before 6. Right, at least we don't have too big a breaks between all the races, so they look alright. I think our biggest break might be like 20 minutes or something, yeah. So that's 8. You really copy Ingy, and when you do, you lose. Yeah. So are we all gonna lose now? Is that what's happening? Because you two are with me. All right. And then we just got to remember whenever that Eagle Farm race comes along, that we are on number 7. Remember that. Go set up the time lapse. We're fucking... That time lapse is gonna be massive, dude. We still have over an hour before I need to set that shit up. Alright, Caulfield's running. Maybe we do set it up. Maybe we set it up after this race. Is that the plan? Give y'all something to perv at? You animals. 12, where are you at? Not doing great. Fantastic. Did I talk shit too soon? Please, please, don't fuck it. We win. We win those. We win those. No, oh. Fucking, who doubted me? Y'all are welcome. It's actually crazy how many fake accounts there are of you. Yeah. Yeah, cunts are everywhere. I don't know if the Instagram one is still around. I don't know if there's more on the Instagram, but TikTok is riddled with fake accounts. It's fucked. Right, so I believe you guys voted for the 12. 12 ginger. Alright, that's a wiener. Very nice. We like it. We like it. Alrighty, Jacob. Have fun. Enjoy the swims. Okay, that gets us over 1,000. Still got the Eagle Farm race that we are watching. All right, 7 still seems to be the best EV, so we haven't completely fucked it yet. That's good, that's good. Got to love a ginger. Yeah, we have our benefits. Is my name Carly? Yes. Yes, Carly is my name. I have a lot of alternate names. Carly is one of them. Carlos, not Carlos. Not Carlos. That's Degender Pro's fucking name. That's how it started, actually. We were trying to guess my real name. And Jacob said Carlos. And I was like, definitely not. So it stuck. So now Carly's one of the variations of my names. So... Alright, Eagle Farm. Hurry the fuck up. So what was wrong with the weather at Eagle Farm? Is it raining? Can't really tell. Still on the 7. Yeah, as long as it's not scratched. Because we put that bet on ages ago. Lightning. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say the rain didn't look too fucked though. Couldn't really tell if it was super wet. Alright, Newcastle has jumped. What do we got? 250 in bonuses. Where can we get rid of that at? Maybe the Gold Coast after this Eagle Farm race. Ingy, it's time you already know what's happening. What do I know? What do I need to know? What is it time for? Ooh, same race multi for Eagle Farm. 7 win, 12 top 3, 4 top 4. Watch and learn. All right, Luca, we'll be watching, my dude. Alright, so what is it? 7, 12, 4. 7, 12, 4. 4. Okay. I think Eagle Farm is loading now. At the 1K. Yeah, we've just broken the 1K. So I think even if this fucker loses, we're still a singular dollar over 1K. Showing us the weather at Eagle Farm. Cool, cool. All right, Eagle Farm has jumped, I believe. Who are we on? 7. It's like a white with a blue hat. Right, so was it 7-12 and 7-12 and 4 is what we're watching for Luca's shit. Chance of the best day at all time. It's gonna have to really pick up if we are wanting to reach best day of all time. But I mean, there are still plenty of races. What are we at? Yeah, we're at race 6. So if we hit some fucking big horses, we could definitely get to the best day ever. But yeah, last week I thought we were going to hit it because we were at about 2K. So last week I think we were at about 2K profit at about this time. I think we were about 1800 or some shit. At around that race 6 mark. But we just couldn't get it done. We just could not get over that. I think our best day ever is like 2,300 and something. Seven gets second, maybe? No good, nah. Alright, and that gives us another fucking bonus as well. Puts us to 350. It looks like second, I think, yeah, second. 12, 7, 4. So Luca, you had the right horses. Just fucking missed out on the, getting the winner. Alright, do we try to get bonuses or mugs off at Gawler? Should have put a try on. Hindsight will fuck you up. Okay, Gawler. Oh my god, your odds are terrible. Alright, let's never look at you again. Coffs Harbour, what's happening? Potentially watching 11 for a bonus. Nope, odds have moved. Putting a shitty SRM on Gawler. Win 3, 8, top 4. Okay, 3 and 8. Where is Gawler? Has Gawler gone to Sky 2? We've got Randwick will be our next promo race in 6 minutes. So we've got 4 more races at Randwick, 4 more at Ascot, 4 more at Eagle Farm, 3 more at Caulfield. So still plenty. Actually, no. Do we have? No. We're done at Eagle Farm as well, I think. Sorry. I think Eagle Farm was just a 6. Alright, Gawler is about to jump. I think they're loading. So who are we watching? 2 win, 3, 8, top 4. So 2, 3, 8. Is who we're watching. 2, 3, 8. All right, Lachlan, you're on the 10 here. On the 10. On the 10. Nana Karobi Yoki? Fuck, don't know. So 238 for Luca, 10 for Lachlan. Should have gone 8 to win, you think? Alright, let's see if it bites you in the ass. In the Darkness, it's called. Oh fuck, I'm looking at Coffs Harbour. Never mind. Don't worry about me. I am on drugs. Has it started? Gawler has just jumped, yep. Alright, so we're watching 10, 8. Fuck, no. 2, 3, 8 for Luca. 10 for Lachlan. Jazza, is that for Gawler? 285. All right, so we're watching 285, 238, and 10. I think 8 might fuck everyone. Came at third last. Yeah, 8 really fucked that up. Lachlan had it each way on 10. Oh yeah, 10 came third. Nice. All right, Randwick in about 2.5. Let's go have a geese. Trick shot, how we going? Who we liking at Randwick? At the moment, probably 11, but to be honest, the odds are not fantastic. EV currently is sitting around the 5 mark. 6 now. So it's going to have to get a little bit better. Okay, Randwick. Yep. Yeah, 11 is the closest, but it's not fantastic. Better State doing 2nd to 4th. Nice. Why the fuck do I have these bookies up here? Lucy, holy fuck, you're alive, dude. How are we? What have you been doing? 11, I just need it to, oh, that might be enough. That might be enough. Yeah, that'll be enough. All right, we're on 11. Fuck, we're on 11. God damn it, now 2's better. But we are on number 11. And as soon as we place the bet, number 2 fucking gets up there. Randwick, race 7. We're on 11. 11? Yeah. Ginger won. Yeah, it did. Ginger and pink. You feel sick and you're sad. Lucy, you been drinking tonight? Is that why you're sick and sad? What has been your poison of choice tonight, Luce? Oh, and you'll be happy to hear that Jacob is out of chat. He is gone to swim in a pool. All right, 11. Don't fuck me here. So now 6 is the best EV. Luca went with the 2. Any multis on this one? 5 wins. Yeah, it's a bit like that. 5. Is it 5? Two and 6 were the ones that were the other options for me. So if either of those win, I'm going to be very upset. Tanika's on the 11. Tanika, I feel like we haven't heard much from you today. Are you winning? Luca, you were gonna go the 5. Flex voted the 11. Luca voted the 2. I believe the 11 beats the tiebreaker. Yep. Absolutely. Hells yeah. Does 11 do it? Does the early EV actually get up? It might be close. Nah, I think he's got it. Yep. Thank God. All right. Okay, that's good. That's good. We like it. You guys get 450 for that one. Why didn't you follow it? Yeah, I don't know. Always trust. I've literally never lost, ever. Jeez, the chat is very split on this one. $11.96. All right, we've got Ascot in 3 minutes. All right, we'll go have a look at Maury. No, we won't. It's fucking 10%. Gross. Graph says otherwise. Yeah, no, don't look at that. Craig's first ride of the day. Might have to get on him. You reckon you go on the 4? All right, 2.5 minutes for Ascot. Benella's just jumped. All right, hopefully this goes right. Ascot who? Maybe 2 or 3 at the moment. Luca, you're on the 3 to win. All right. Under 2 minutes. Still kind of looking like the 3, assuming these odds. I am the walrus. You are the Eggman. You're always coming in here and just fucking lying to us. Straight to our face. Vote 3. All right. I think it is still the 3 that we're going to be going on. Oh, especially if they give us those fucking odds. Please don't change. Please don't change. All right, cool. We on the 3. EPC. I like the name. EPC. Where are we? Ascot. Ascot, race 2. Oh. Everyone on track be on D. Oliver for the last races. You reckon that's the strat? Your EV is different to mine. Is this for tab touch? Is that what we're... Okay, Ascot has jumped. We are on 3. What is chat on? Looks like 3. I think it's 3. Ascot. Ascot 3. EPC. EPC. Really would like a guide on the settings that I use. Do you use a underlay percentage or anything like that? But yeah, maybe I'll need to make a video of setting up horsepower, because could probably be useful also how I set up my planner as well. And yeah, how I use the combined page. Fucking Luca, were you the one that was talking about Craig Williams? Absolutely ruining my day. Where's 3? Oh, 3's way back there. 3's trash. Absolute dog water. That would be helpful. Yeah, right. I'll try to organize that. He's done it when you're not on him. So you just gotta have faith. Never listen to me. That's a terrible idea. All right, Eagle Farm is a minute away. Yep. We'll see if we can get bonuses or mugs off. Why are these bookies not loading for this race? Is Eagle Farm dead? Oh, Eagle Farm's been pushed back until after the Caulfield race. All right, Caulfield's in 8 minutes. What do we have between that? Darwin, maybe? Darwin or Albury? All right, Darwin, what's happening? Oh, we might get the mug off. Fuck, no, not when the odds move that much. God damn it. Why don't you scale up to 1k bets and do this shit to make actual bank? That would require running quite a few accounts. And probably take a decent amount of time. Streaming would be very difficult while trying to manage that many accounts. Are we sticking with the theme? Caulfield race 8. Number 8, he's handsome. Where is this Caulfield race? Currently looking at Darwin, but it looks like trash. Be at least 12k day work. So that would be worth it, wouldn't it? Probably, yeah. It would. People do it. It's kind of impossible. I have seen people run. The most I've ever heard of, I think, was like 34 accounts or whatever. I don't know if they were using 34 accounts on every race. But what, $1,000 stakes would be 20 accounts. That's placing 20 bets on every single race. That's quite a lot. Your bankroll would also have to be so what, I'm 100 units, $100 units. Your bankroll would have to be 10 times larger. But yeah, like it definitely can be done, and people probably do it and probably make an absolute arseload. However, if I was to do that, it would take away from the streaming and content creation. You would need more than your own accounts. There wouldn't be 20 there wouldn't be 20 bookies offering promos on every single race. So for most standard races, you're probably getting like 4. Yeah, so that's sort of the limiting factor, is how many promos we're getting on every race. And then it also depends on how safe you'd want to be with it. So if you're running more than 20 accounts, you could spread your bets out even further. But then you'd have to manage more accounts. So how many bookies do I bet with on one race? So I just use 2 bookies per race. So 2 $50 bets on the same horse, but on different bookies. What's this one that's running? All right, Caulfield's in about 2 minutes. Right, at the moment it's looking like 8, potentially 4. So my $1,200 for the day is split over 2 accounts. Not so I use 2 accounts per race, but it's not the same 2 accounts every race. So that 1,200 is split over like 20 bookies over the day. So I'm signed up and actively use probably 50 bookies or 60 bookies. So on a given Saturday, I've got ones that I use like every Saturday. So like ones like Sportsbet and shit like that, because they have their promos throughout the entire day. I'll try to use them on the later half of the day. But because they're like that, I make sure I don't use them on the first half of the day, because that's when most other bookies have their promos. Yeah, we're going on the 8. He's handsome. So yeah, that so at the moment like $1,200, that split across a lot of bookies. So there's not like one bookie that's up $1,200. Sometimes there could be, like say if it just happens to be that all the ones that are the winners happen to be on one bookie. That does sometimes happen. It's very rare, but yeah, you can increase quite a lot on one bookie. Like Jacob is an example. The other week, his tab account, which is an unfortunate one for it to happen on the tab account because tab seems to have that profit threshold or account balance threshold, where he just happened to hit all his winners and a bunch of bonus winners on the same bookie, even though he was using different bookies throughout the day. Roulette's voting the 8. Right, I believe you guys are on the 8. Eugene's voted the 3. Jacob didn't do much tanking today with the votes. No wonder chat's actually keeping up. Well, I don't know if 8's going to do it. 8 is not looking nice. 3, on the other hand. Or maybe 1. No way 1 gets this. At $35 odds? Does he really not catch that 1? He doesn't? Wow. And I don't believe the 8 gets 3rd. I think 4 gets it. Just, yeah. So that's just a wipe on it. All right. I think Eagle Farms jumped. No, Eagle Farms still fucking delayed. Been pushed back to 9 minutes now. So are they getting more weather delays over there? I think their results at Caulfield are 1, 3, and 4. Yep. All right, Eagle Farm, what the fuck is happening with you? Scratching at Newcastle, number 5. Been fucked off. Gold Coast, 5 minutes away. I should probably set this time lapse up at some point. I think we're about an hour and a half away from the end of the races. Looks like I'm having another good day. Yeah, it's been pretty solid. It's been a fairly steady day actually. Just as you can tell with the graph, just steadily going up. Honestly, we don't get many days like this where it's just seems to be consistently moving in one direction. It's normally far more stressful. We'll get like 4 wins and then like 10 losses. They normally just come in chunks. But no, so when's the... So the previous week was about the 2K mark. Then the week before that was around this, about 1100. Then the week before that, that was over 2K. And then the week before that, that was about 1400. And then I think we get into towards the, we get that Melbourne Cup week. So the weekend after Melbourne Cup, I think we were about 500. And then November 9th, is that the Thursday? Is that Ladies' Day? 490 we ended, and that was a really short day, actually. That was pretty good. But yeah, so last month and a half, 2 months. Yeah, like month and a half has been insane. But yeah, so we'll see how long this streak lasts, because on Friday I was actually going to make a video talking about the last month of the races being like one of my best runs. So glad that this is looking like it's continuing the good streak. So helps inflate that weekly average a little bit, because earlier in the year we were struggling a bit. Because I remember it was like really early on when I started streaming, we were not having a good run of it. The weekly average just consistently was dipping. Because I think around this time last year, our weekly average was just below 800, I think. So it seems to be getting back up to that mark. But yeah, you can really tell that the spring racing helps quite a bit. I'll need to do now that I've done this will be my second spring with doing partial no-lay. I'll need to compare my results with, so I compare spring racing to the rest of the year to see just how much more value we're getting. Gold Coast, nothing. Garbage. Can I explain what I do, what I mean by partial no-lay? Yeah, sure. Is it delayed Gold Coast as well? Fucking hell. Yeah, so you've got, as match bettors, because we're using Betfair, which is a betting exchange, to lay, so that's covering every outcome. You've got sort of two groups in match bettors. You've got the layers, which they cover everything. They're very safe. They make money when the horse comes second or third, so they make their profit when they turn their bonus over. But because they're covering every outcome, the amount that they risk losing on any given race is very small. It might be like, so on a $50 bet, it might be $5 or whatever. As opposed to a no-layer, they still use Betfair to work out value, but they just don't place that lay bet. So they're making their entire profit on the bookie when that horse wins. And then they limit their losses by turning their bonuses over. However, because they're not covering every outcome, it's very risky. It's a very risky method. So they're very volatile. So they have high variance. So one week they might make multiple thousands of dollars, but then another week they may lose multiple thousands of dollars. I do a method that sort of sits in between them. So I do a no lay on my promo bets. So anytime a bookie is offering a bonus back if it comes second or third, I won't cover every outcome. So I'm making my money if that horse wins. But then because it's a partial no lay, whenever I turn that bonus over, instead of doing that as a no lay, so there you make your money when that horse wins, and because you're turning your bonuses over on very high odd horses, you've got to place a high number of bonuses before you actually should expect one of them to win. So that means your variance is very high. To limit that variance, I like to turn them over with a lay, so that I guarantee 80% turnover on those bonuses. So whenever I get a bonus, I know that, so like a $50 bonus, I know that I'll be making about $40 cash from that bonus. And that just helps limit that variance. The reason people do anything good at Gawler, let me have a gaze. The reason people do no laying is because it's slightly better value. Because on Betfair, whenever you place bets, if you win on Betfair, they're going to take a commission from your winnings. So that's how Betfair makes money, by offering this service. However, obviously because they're taking a little portion of our winnings, that's some of our profit they're taking. So the less you, so if you don't use Betfair, if you don't actually place that bet, you don't, in theory, you're not paying that commission, so it should be better value. So in the long run, full no lay is the best value, but it's very volatile. So if you don't have the bankroll, or the amount of accounts to sustain a high volume of bets, then you shouldn't be doing no lay, because you can have bad streaks of variance where you're going multiple weeks of losing thousands of dollars. So I like partial no lay because it's sort of an in-between. You get a little bit of benefit from the better value, but you also limit your variance by guaranteeing a profit from your bonuses. So basically, you back promos, turnover bonuses at 80%. Yep. Yeah. Yep. And it's a guaranteed 80%. So. It used to be very popular. When I first started, it used to be like most people would be layers. So a very safe version of match betting. Recently, I think it's like as things became more, I guess, solidified, people became more confident in the actual numbers that were coming through. It gave them the confidence, more people, to go into a full no lay. But yeah, so they used to either have layers or no layers. You didn't have many people in the middle. But I think a lot of people that follow me do partial no lay. It also seems to be a good, because a large amount of my audience is like, they come from the just general punting background. It's sort of still, it's easy for them to grasp because they're still betting on the horse to win and they're profiting when the horse wins. But it's sort of like they're learning how to turn bonuses over at a better, like how to actually use bonuses effectively. So I think it suits that for like the content that I put out. People can understand how it works better. Been doing the same thing for the past few springs following a betting service. This spring was the first year he stopped. How'd you go with that, with the betting service? Was that just a normal tipping service? Only 10 likes and 30 people here. Give the stream some love. Jackson fucking doing the work. I think last stream we got a fair few likes. Did quite well, yeah. Yeah, back in like my original TikTok days, I did a few videos sort of talking about tipping groups. And how like a lot of them don't actually work or why they're working. But yeah, so I've done a few videos, made some enemies doing that. So yeah, I've ruffled some feathers in my time. $10K every spring, yeah. And so what the way that they worked was similar to the match betting. They tipped on promo races. And did they tell you how to turn bonuses over for guaranteed profit, or is it something that you kind of worked out? How do you make profit laying and backing? So the way, so that would be considered a full lay. So the way they make money is purely on turning over the bonus. So, because they're going to lose money on mugs, and they're going to lose money when it's called a qualifying loss. So whenever they bet on a horse, on a promo, they know they're going to lose. They're probably going to lose money on that. However, they make that guaranteed profit on their bonuses. So whenever we get a bonus, we've lost. So say if it's a $50 bet, we've lost $50, but then we get the bonus on top of that, which we can convert at $40. So we can convert that into $40 cash. But because we lost $50 to get it, we haven't actually made anything in that particular bet. We've just limited our losses. So the way a layer works is because they lose a very small amount on that initial bet. So they may only lose $5 on that initial bet, but now they've got $40 guaranteed. So in that transaction, now they've made $35. And that's how a layer makes money. So they make money with the bonus turnover. Back promos, lay bonuses, slowly moved to back both promos and bonuses. 100% plus on rugby. Yeah, a lot of so I aim for 80%, but there a lot of people find pretty good success at getting closer to like 100%. So I think with my underlay, I think I'll have a look at it after the Randwick, because I've got the lifetime stats of doing a partial no lay. Fucking Bet Deluxe with their bonus back to 10th really fucks the EV for everything else. Probably 11. It's going to be 11. Not fantastic EV, but at 11. If that can drop to 4-4. All right, we're on 11. What is it, Louisville? Very low volume on Betfair though, and gets you banned if the bonus gets up. Yeah, so that's where I found it particularly. It was especially difficult on sports, or it happened quite a lot on sports, because you could definitely find over 80% on sports, but you were looking at really strange markets. And yeah, again, as you say, like if it hits, the bookie's it's gonna be raising a red flag for the bookies. So that's where I just generally turn my bonuses over on horse racing. Horse racing is good. I can consistently find 80%, but you could definitely find higher if you were looking at like really strange markets on sports. Need a win at Randwick, then going to mow the lawns. I don't know if Louisville's going to do it. Is this going to be another roughie that fucking leads the entire way? I don't think... Nah, 11's not getting there. 11's going to get to second, maybe. Yeah. God damn. Two leaders in a row, yeah. All right, Randwick. Who are y'all on? 11. Okay. All right, we got a bonus that puts us to 450 in bonuses. We really need to fucking start getting through these. Maybe check out Banala. I'm going to need to throw that time lapse up as well at some point. What's wrong with Banala? What am I looking for? Bonuses or maybe mugs? Or we could get a mug. Not how you say it. That's not Banala. Banala is how you pronounce it. I live like half an hour from Banala. That is 100% how you pronounce it. You're definitely not winning that one. Jazzy, you mowing the lawns, my dude? Jackson, he's not a Banala resident. Ascot, where's Ascot? Oh fuck yeah, in 3 minutes. All right, I'll let you guys sort that out. Ingova isn't retarded this time. Yeah. Sometimes I'm correct. Not very often. But how to pronounce banana, I think I've got that one on lock. Not as smooth as we thought, no. There are some wrinkles in the brain. All right, Ascot, what's happening? Who are we potentially looking at? All right, 2 minutes. We might even get some bonuses off on this race, actually. Maybe not. Those odds are shit. At the moment, 2 or 8 or 10. Yeah, they're all decently good EV. Fuck has happened to their odds? Oh, 2's fucking dropped. Who's the other one? Unibet, right? Yeah. Okay, those are better odds. Alright, we've gone on the 2, Billy Ray. 2, Billy Ray. Flex is voting the 2. Alright, Ascot. 15 seconds. Alright, Flex has voted the 2. What is this camera angle? Alright, still 450 in fucking bonuses. Billy Bob's voting the 8. Yeah, it's kind of a shit fight. 2, 8, 9, 10 is all fucking up there, so. Now, has Eagle Farm stopped being pushed back? Are they actually gonna run? Alright, Ascot has jumped. Who are we on? Billy Ray on 2. Billy Bob, how did you not go on number 2? Too much competition for the Billy name. What color is this fucker? 2, yellow. Okay, there's a few yellow fuckers. Alright, then we need to go look at Eagle Farm and then Caulfield, and then I need to set this fucking time lapse up. I don't believe that's the correct yellow one. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, we at least got a bonus and, well, cash back for one of them, so. Alright, Eagle Farm, let's go have a gaze at you. We need mugs and bonuses. We have 500 in bonuses now. And I don't know if anything's actually going to be hittable for this Eagle Farm. Eight is kind of close. Can't imagine those odds are going to stay. Oof, I need them to... Fuck. No, yeah, the odds have moved. Fucking trash. Five's kind of close. Just drop a little bit. There we go. Alright, so we've got a bonus on win some star. Where are you? You and you. Okay. Bonus racing. What's this Eagle Farm? Race 7. Right, no mugs or anything? No, all kind of gross. I think they're jumping. All right, watching number 5. I think it's a blue one. Yep, pretty much all blue. No, Betfair fucking lied to us. Got blue sleeves. Blue sleeves and blue hat. Alright, and then we've got Caulfield in 6. We do also have Albury in 2 minutes, just under 2. Just not sure what the liquidity is like at that. Five, I don't believe you're doing it. Okay. Alright, that gets us back over the $1,000 mark. And we've got Caulfield in 5. Okay, Caulfield at the moment, it's looking like 11 or 9 maybe. But neither of them are fantastic. So while we wait, we can have a look at mugs or bonuses. Two's getting kind of close for a bonus. All right. Caulfield, where are you? All right. Still. Yes, EV at Caulfield's not looking fantastic. We might be able to get a mug, potentially. Nope, because the odds want to fuck us again. Alright, Aubrey's running. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to get any mugs. Where the... There we go. Right. Yeah, he's kind of gross. So yeah, races like this is where I now start dipping into that sports bet. Their promos when no one else is really offering any. I think that VinBet one is also has shit for Caulfield, so might be 11. Nope, those odds just shit themselves. What the fuck happened there? Alright, Caulfield has completely shit itself. They're basically all yellow. Roulette's voting the 11. Do we go the 9? Yeah, I think we go the 9. 9 Dubai Poet. Okay, we'll go with that. Promo Racing Corf. Race 9. Alright. Alright, Roulette's gone the 11. I'm on the 9. Yeah, I don't know what happened to 11's odds. I was pretty close to going on, and then They just absolutely shit themselves. They're a little bit better now. All right, Caulfield, you're about a minute behind jump. Dubai Poet should be like a full yellow horse. Corf, y'all are on 11. Ton of grit. Right, 9. Where the fuck is 9? Oh, 9's leading. Okay. Yeah, 9. I don't think you do this. Absolute garbage. All right, 7 gets it. Do we hold on to 3rd? Yes, I think we did. 7, 4, and I believe 9. Is that a 9 in that? Ooh, that bob did not look nice. We'll have to wait and see if we got that 3rd. Eagle Farm will be no, it won't. Bonus bet bang. Nice. You're on 7. Okay, alright, we did get 3rd. Thank fuck. Unfortunately, it means we have more bonuses to get rid of, so fuck me. Go have a quick geeze at Esperance. That one's in WA, isn't it? Alright, looks like nothing's happening on the old bonus bets or mugs, so I'll chuck up this time lapse. While we have, what's our next break? So Randwick's our next proper promo. Esperance, is anything happening? Oh my god. $150 odd horse is somewhat okay for a bonus, but that would take a very large Betfair account. All right, Gold Coast. Let's have a gaze. See how you are. No, Gold Coast looks disgusting as well. Right, these odds are just kind of garbage. Right, let's have a gaze. What is the remainder of the day? So we've got Randwick race 9. We've got Ascot race 4. Caulfield race 10, and then Randwick race 10. So about 50 minutes left-ish. Assuming there's no more delays on this fucking shit. Oh, and then potentially Ascot race 5 as well. But we'll have to see. But yeah, Gold Coast looks kind of gross. Bonuses are all in the yellow. Mugs are orange. Yeah, just not looking great. Right, Gawler maybe. Something to try and get rid of these bonuses. We got 500 of the cunts. Nine's probably our closest for a bonus at this Gawler. Got 100% SNR at Gawler just then. Fucking what horse? And what bookie? Goddamn. Number 3. Bet M. Yeah, I don't think I have that one up. They've been having great odds lately. Ever hear of Checkmate? Checkmate, like, is that a bookie? But if it is, no. Checkmate. New match betting service. Nah, I tried Googling it. Checkmate. No, I have not. Yeah, I wouldn't have picked a match betting service to go with the name Checkmate. I feel like it doesn't explain very well what it does. What are they on? Is it like Insta or some shit? Is it pretty run-of-the-mill shit? Like just a clone of all the other ones, or are they actually offering anything different? We may have a mug. Yep. Confirm. Please don't change your odds. We have a, if I can speak, that would be nice. We have a mug on number 1, Celsius Star. Not too sure. Not going to click on their Discord link just in case. 1 week trials. Means they offer a paid service. Right, yeah, I've not heard of them at all. Where'd you hear about them? Right, that's not the right one. Who are we on? 1. Celsius Star. Mackay, massive SNR. Fuck. Alright, let me type this shit in. Mackay. Trying to fucking load. Oh, okay. I have a bonus. Lex, who did you get your bonus off on? I got mine on 5. So I've got a mug on 1 at, where were it? Gawler. 1 at Gawler. Number 5 at $19 odds. Nice. I got it at 18. Got 18 to 18.5 on this this one. Have they jumped at Mackay? Mick, you slept in. 8 AM here, dude. That's barely a sleep in. Jeez. Bonus bank Discord. There was a link to a TikTok, so you clicked and found out. Pretty sure it's run off the million new service. Yeah. Jazzy, you mowed the lawns. Did you miss anything? No, not really. Haven't hit anything. Just a bonus turnover. But yeah, it's just pretty much been bonuses. Last 3 races have all been bonus backs. 5 nearly had it. Did we fucking come close? We've got Randwick in 3 minutes. Oh, how did that Gawler race go? Gawler. 6291. Nice. Our mug shit itself. 21 meters, it would have had it. Came from last. God damn. That would have been pretty nice. Alright, keeps us above the $1,000 mark. Yeah, I haven't been on the bonus bank Discord in probably like a week or two. So I'd be interested to see what topics have been discussed. See if anyone's been bitching about me. Hutto, how are we? Another crazy day. It's been pretty good. Been pretty solid. You're working Saturdays now. Yeah, that's a bit fucking shit. Just tell him you've got better things to do. But earlier today we were talking about running horsepower on your phone. So it's going to be something I look into. Sony, I believe, brought it up. Something about Kiwi browser or some shit. So I'm going to look into that, see if... might do a video on it or a tutorial to see how it goes. Because yeah, I know there's a bunch of people that some of the Saturdays they can't actually get to their computer. Rain, use Chrome Remote Desktop. You can bet with your phone, and that works alright. And see all the ones you would have tipped hit. Yeah, that's good stuff. See what you're missing out on. We're going to 3. Time something. Time to boogie. Time to boogie. Where are you? Promo, racing, Randwick. Randwick, race 9. Works on a fair few accounts. When you're converting bonuses, do you specifically just watch one bookie or whatever bookie pops up? So it's normally whatever bookie pops up. So with horsepower, you can select which bookies come through. And because I have the combined view, so I've got the bonus back for placing. So I'll just select what bookies I have promos for. And then for the bonus ones, I'll just toggle on and off the ones that I have bonuses. Yeah, ones that I actually have bonuses for. But yeah, it'll open up all the bookies that I have. But normally when I'm like sitting here and I'm like watching, normally it's like 1 or 2 bookies will have a horse that's close to hitting. And then that's when I'll like focus in on just one bookie. So I might bring that bookie up on a different page and have that horse ready to go. So that if it does hit that 80%, I just, I already have the bet like input. I just need to click enter on it. All right, time to boogie is, where are you? 3, what color are you? White. Oh yeah, you come second at the moment, all right. Roulette has voted the 3, so I think that puts chats through. And I think time to boogie gets up. Surely they don't catch him from there. No. He gets through pretty easily. Right, 2-5. Alright, what does that put you guys to? What does that put me to? Alright, that's good. Keeps us beyond the $1,000 mark pretty comfortably. Eagle Farm's about to jump. Flex, you're 1k up with only half unit size. That's fucking Jesus. Absolutely killing it, my dude. Makes you sad knowing you usually do 2 to 3 units, yeah. And then you'll get back to the 2 to 3 units, and then we'll have like our worst day ever. It's kind of how it runs. But I think Eagle Farm's about to jump, so I don't know if there's much point checking to see if we can get some bonuses. Oh, there's a couple of horses out still. If I'm quick, if these load, but they are. Oh, that horse is freaking out. Kind of want it to freak out. Ooh. No, not fucking. We've got a bonus on 1. Just trying to get that in. Thank God that horse was freaking out. Bonus racing. Where is this? Eagle Farm. Okay, still that horse is out. All right, so we've got a bonus off on number 1, Cifrado, or yeah, something like that. Staying consistent, yep, definitely. It's kind of where I'm just like, if I don't have enough to get the total $100 on, I just will not go on it. Alright, I don't believe one's going to do this. It's currently $90 odds at Betfair. We've got Ascot in 2 minutes that we'll need to go have a look at. Yeah, one is definitely not doing that. Alright. Puts us over 1200. Nice, okay. 300 still in bonuses. Decent EV on 7 at Ascot. Oh, okay. Don't have a gaze. Oh, yeah. Very true, very true. What are we at? We're still in minute 45, so we'll have a... We'll just wait a second before I go on. Yeah, I think we send it on the 7. Why are you buffering? Yep, cool. Alright, it got accepted. Alright, so we have our promo on 7. What is it? Super Smink. Promo racing, where are we at? Ascot race 3 is this? Ascot race 4. I think we've only got one more at Ascot. Alright, Ascot, what are you doing? Alright, Ascot's taking a little bit of time. Alright, what are we all on? I think 2's also decent EV. 2 and 7 seems to be the ones. Five is kind of getting up there. But at the moment, nothing for bonuses. Right, Ascot, I think you've jumped. Yep. Jesus Christ, that horse is fucking wild now. Alright, 7's the yellow one. Okay. 1600 meters. Then we've got Gold Coast, which probably has dog shit liquidity. And then Albury. Alright, 7. Where are you at? Looks like 2's gonna do it. Yeah, I don't think 7 gets this. Alright, 7, do you hold on to second at least? You should. Fuck, actually, you were making it bloody close. Alright. He was fucking trying. Jesus. Might have got the bob. Yeah, the angle's not great. This one should tell us. Oh, nah. Just barely misses it. Protest. You reckon there's going to be a protest on that? I wasn't really paying attention. Jay, bang for you. Got the refund. You laying, are you? Nice. Yeah, well, that's it's pretty good. Yeah, I like the was that on tab touch? Yeah, the cashback on tab touch makes it real fucking good. Who won that one? It looked like 2-7-3. Ascot been treating you well the last couple of weeks? Yeah, as a layer from memory, because we've had a lot of cashbacks. Because whenever I get a cashback, I need to change the stake amount to reflect in the tracker correctly. But yeah, from memory, last couple of weeks we've had a bunch of cashbacks through Tab Touch. We have a, oh shit, what is wrong with these odds? We have a bonus on Roman Hustler at this fucking... at Gold Coast. Bonus racing, Gold Coast race 8. Okay. Bonus off on 5. How'd you get the refund? Yeah, that'll be through Tab Touch, because theirs is cashback. Looks like Gold Coast is still kind of fucking around. Caulfield's in 5. And then what do we have after Caulfield? So then we have Randwick, then Ascot after that. And that should be done. What's best EV at Caulfield? We can go have a geese. When they decide to load. It's looking like 17 at the moment, but 14 is also pretty close. thinking 14? Yeah. Yeah, they're both dark green EV, so. Gold Coast has jumped. Who are we watching? 5 for this one, isn't it? Yeah. 11 Caulfield, potential for SNR. Yeah, 11's in the 70s, depending on what bookies you have. Alright, 5, what are you doing at this Gold Coast race? Looks like coming, what, like second last? Cool. You like the look of 10 as well. Might go to 10 and 14. Okay, 5 did not do anything at Gold Coast, which is fine. We get the turnover. Alright, Caulfield in about 2.5 minutes. At the moment, probably just watching the 17. I don't know what's happened to the odds, but all of them are kind of pretty low. 17, 14, and 10. We may be able to get a mug. No? Okay, nope. Zach, you liking the 14? Alright, still nothing happening for these bonuses. How's the EV going? Yeah, wow, EV has really dropped off. We might be on for a bonus turnover, potentially. Flex, bet estate, 14 EV on the 17. Okay, we have a bonus turnover on the 4 capo. Yeah, still watching the 17, but it's just not getting close for me. Flex on the 17, Roulette's voting the 17, Lucas went the 14 and the 10. Ooh, those are better odds. Alright, we're on the 17. We're promo, racing, Corf 10. Alright. So we have a bonus on 4 and a promo on 17. All right, also got a same race multi 17 to win, 10 and 11 top 4. You reckon a Jamie Carr redemption? I fucking hope so. All right, Caulfield, you're a couple of minutes behind. All right, I think they've jumped. Chat, I believe you guys are on 17. Jazzy, you're on 17 and 8. All right. 4 and 17. Not a very long race either. 1200. I don't think 17 has got it. Old Dino. No. Another late finish. All right, we get a bonus. 8, 17, 14. Alright, do we dare look at Newcastle? It's a 10%er, isn't it? Gross. Alright. Alright, so we've got Randwick in 10 minutes. There's Albion Park in between that, if anyone's interested in some harness promos. I think Ladbrokes and BetM. Oh yeah, Jazz, I didn't even realize the 8 hit for you. Fucking very nice. Alright, Newcastle, what's happening? 10% can suck it. All right, do we go suss out Randwick? At the moment, who are we looking at? Maybe 11 or 10, but EV's not fantastic. 11's okay for EV, but that may change very quickly. What do I have my bet view set to on Betfair? I have that set to $1. Just so that I can see basically the minimum amount. Some people set the bet view slightly higher, so that they, especially if you're like laying, say if you see on horsepower, it'll like say something is hittable, and then you go over and realize that the odds, like the lay price, doesn't have enough liquidity in it. So some people bump their bet view up for that. It'll also give you bumping up your bet view will also give you a sort of a better representation of the true odds, because say if a particular odds has like only $1 matched or $1 sitting to be matched, but the next one up is like I don't know, like $10 higher or whatever. That lower price doesn't really give you that correct representation. Can I do you a favor and please give us EV for the last race at Randwick? Thank you, Father. All right, yeah, I can do that. How's the pool going, my dude? Are you sunburnt yet? Pretty good, nice. You're bored, want to bet? Nice. All right, that's healthy. That's good. It's not an addiction, trust me. All right, 4 minutes. You need to have a break. But there's money to be made. Always double down. Gamblers always stop before their big win. I'm up. Let's keep going. Just missing value if you stop. Yeah, very true. Very true. Just put all your coin on the next race. Yeah, see? Jackson gets it. Should do the trick, yeah. You're either up a lot or you have no money left, so you don't really get a choice. You're going to have to stop. Jazzy, you liking the 12? I'm still watching the 11. So EV, Jacob, we're still like 3 minutes out. At the moment, it's the 11. You'll wait? All right, good. All right, just over 2 minutes out. Just watching to see if we can get some bonuses off. But the 10% can really shaft me. All right, minute 45. What is it looking like? Still the 11. Yeah, probably going the 11. Dark green EV on the 11. $11 taken. Nice. All right, I think we're going to follow you. Shui. All right, promo racing, Randwick, race 10. All right. Jazzy, you've taken the 11 and the 12. All right, we'll watch them for you. Any multis or anything like that for anyone? Tanika's taking the 11. Roulette's voting the 11. Need chat to hit the 1K finish. What is chat at? Oh, chat is currently sitting at 880. That would get him above the 1K mark. Flex has voted the 11 as well. Right, still a few horses out, and we're about 30 seconds behind. Have they even started loading? Dos, how are we? It is a good day. It has been pretty solid. Not too terrible. What have you been up to? You been playing League or RuneScape or I don't know what other games you've been fucking frothing. You think that's all you do with your life? Yeah, pretty much. I know that's all you do with your life. That and slay puss. That's all you need in life. Alright, 11. Let's see how you go. Well, you'd be right. See? I know everything. I think Shui might do it. Is it? Oh, nah. I think I fucking spoke too soon. Shui, you're trash, bro. I think it's actually... Is it like Shohei? Shohei? Nah, Shui. Had 70% wide receiver in draft with Cobes. Oh, win rate. You had a 70% win rate in draft with Cobes. Well, that's because Cobes is good at the game. What were you playing? Alright, we got a fucking bonus. God damn it. Yeah, I was wondering if you were playing with Cobes, because I think I saw he was on. He doesn't hide his stuff like you. You little sneaky boy. Yone, Zoe, Jin, Kate. Nice. Is that mid and bot, or are you taking Yone top? You know on Discord where you like, you see what game you're playing? Mid bot, what's Cobes been playing? You want to be sneaky, yeah. Jungle top. Who's you been taking top? Ascot. Yeah, we've got Ascot in 4 minutes. He's been taking Rise top. Does that actually work? Oh, also, was this competitive or... Oh, no, you just said draft, didn't you? Just normal draft? Yep. Had many garbage supports? Cobes doesn't want to int his rank. Yeah. That's right, I'll take that job. I'll babysit you in ranked. Jay, how are we? Where have you been, my dude? Just finished work. Nice. Think you're gonna catch the very last race. We've got fucking 2 J's. Oh god. I don't know how we have so many duplicate names. We've got 2 J's. We've got a million variations of fucking Jacob. You are the OG. You have been here for a while. Actually, you know who we haven't seen in a while? Chewy. I saw he commented on the last stream just as it finished, so he must have just missed it. What comes after J? I don't know. What comes after J, Dos? No one, because he's a gentleman. Oh. Jeez. We on Damien here. Let me have a gaze. Ascot. Probably. It's looking like 2. Let me get this shit up. Doss, are we playing games after this? You got games on your phone? Yeah, I saw 8 was fucking pretty high EV. Alright, we go on the 2. Alright, Captain Pluto is the 1. Alright, we're on to Captain Pluto. Oh my god, I cannot type. It's been a long fucking day. Alright, no, not you. You. Promo, racing, Ascot. Race 5. Alright. Let's see what happens. Chat, you guys are at 860. So I don't think it matters who you pick, as long as you pick the winner. You guys will make it over the $1,000 mark. Only Jetpack Joyride. What do you want about Doss? That sounds like a horse's name. On your phone. Oh, the fuck is Jetpack Joyride? Oh, that's that. Is that like that little doodle one? That's a banger of a game. We gotta bring back those games. All right. About to jump. Yep, we're on to... Who are we all on? Geez, one of the horses went out wide. Jay's on 2 as well. All right. You have too much to live for, Jay. Yeah. Nah, now that it's because he found out he wasn't the OG Jay. So he was like, yeah, nah. What's the point anymore? Alright, 2, what color are you? Green. Okay, black and green. Alright. Alright, we'll at least finish the day above 1,000. What am I smoking for? Just nothing, Doss. Nothing at all. You're just funny. It's your wit, you know? Fucking cunt. 12, I think, gets it. Motherfucker. Alright, where does this green fucker land? 2, do you get up to 3rd? Please, just hurry the fuck up. Overtake that pink one. No. Absolute garbage. All right, that loses. That puts us to about, what, 1,050-ish with 350 in bonuses. So about 1,300-ish. But yeah. All right. That is, I think that is all of it for the day. We'll just quickly have a gaze at Eagle Farm, see if there's a bonus that we can get rid of. And then we will be fucking off. But at the moment, it does not look great. No, everything's gross. Alrighty, guys. That is going to be it for me today. Hopefully, I said this last week, but hopefully there should be multiple videos out for the van next week. And I should be caught back up with the stream recaps. So I've got the voiceovers for those done. So I just need to edit them. So hopefully by next week we are all caught up with the videos and the content and shit. So check out the various social media shit. If you're interested in learning about match betting, check the link in the description of the live. But yeah, other than that, cheers everyone for being in stream, keeping things interesting, participating in chat, all the lurkers, appreciate you as well. But yeah, enjoy the weekend, be safe, and I will see you next week in stream. Cheers guys.